relaxed in this position for a while. Breathe in normally and breathe out. Feel your whole body relaxing. Trikonasana. This asana is called so because while doing this, our body parts, namely the hands, legs, and backbone, form the shape of a triangle. To perform this asana, please stand straight. Spread your legs at a comfortable distance from each other. Slowly raise your arms so that they are in line with both your shoulders. Please ensure that your arms are straight and leveled, not above or below, nor in front or behind each other. Keeping your left foot straight, turn your right foot at an angle of 90 degrees. Take a long, deep breath. And now, exhaling, slowly bend your body towards the right from your hip. Try to touch your right ankle with your right hand and raise your left hand up towards the sky. It is possible that some of you may find it difficult to touch your ankle. In that case, extend your hand as far as you comfortably can. Stay relaxed in this position for a while. Breathe in normally and breathe out. Feel your whole body relaxing. Inhaling slowly, come back to your upright position. And straighten your right foot. Next, turn your left foot out and repeat the same asana on your left side. This asana is very simple and useful. It strengthens the back muscles and prevents the occurrence of flat foot. It makes your thighs, shoulders, chest, and spinal cord strong and flexible. But if you have an injury to your neck or back, or are suffering from slip disc or sciatica, please do not perform this asana. When you take in long, deep breaths and exhale, it helps you to remain mentally calm, relaxed, and tension-free. Tadasana. Tad means palm tree. While doing this asana, your body posture becomes tall and strong, like the palm tree. To do this asana, first stand straight with both your feet at a distance of 2 inches from one another. Now, lift your hands till your shoulders. Keep your palms facing each other, and then interlock your fingers together. Now, slowly bend your wrists outwards. Now, taking a deep breath in, slowly lift your arms up above your head while keeping them in line with the shoulders. Keep your body steady in this position. Now, slowly raise your heels up from the ground and stand on your toes. Without losing your balance or moving your feet, stay in this position for about 10 to 15 seconds. Breathe in and out normally. Stay still in this posture. It might be a little hard to maintain your balance in the beginning. To help achieve this, you can try focusing at a single point in front of your eyes. Doing this asana regularly will help you improve your balance. This asana helps in getting rid of congestion in your spinal nerves. It helps to improve the posture of the body and also strengthens your thighs, knees, and heels. You should refrain from doing this asana if you are suffering from any heart disease, vertigo, or varicose veins. After staying in this position for 10 to 15 seconds, slowly let your breath out and lower your heels back to the ground. Slowly release the interlock of the fingers, bring the arms down, and come back to the standing position. Practicing this asana regularly brings stability to your body and mind. Vrikshasana. Vriksha means tree. This asana makes the posture of your body steady, straight and strong, like a tree. Stand straight with your feet at a distance of 2 inches from one another. Focus on a point in front of your eyes, and then let a long, deep breath out. Carefully and slowly bend your right leg, raise it up, and rest its sole on the inner thigh of your left leg. Take extra care that your heel is touching the perineum area. After steadying yourself in this posture, take a deep breath in and slowly raise your arms over your head and join your hands so that your palms touch each other in a namaskar pose. Breathe in and out normally in this position for about 10 to 30 seconds. This asana increases the balance, steadiness, and alertness of the brain. Vrikshasana also improves your neuromuscular coordination. This asana also strengthens the muscles of the legs. People suffering from arthritis, vertigo, or obesity should refrain from doing this asana. Breathe out slowly after remaining in Vrikshasana pose for about 10 to 30 seconds, and then bring your arms down slowly. Now, lower your right leg to the ground and stand straight. Take in a deep breath and then exhale. And now, repeat the whole process with your left leg. Vrikshasana makes your body healthy along with your mind. This asana increases the alertness of your brain and helps you to complete your work with increased focus. Ardha Chakra Asana. While doing this asana, the posture of your body is like a half chakra or like a half wheel posture. To do this asana, first stand in a straight position and place both your hands on the waist to give it support. Take care that all your fingers are joined together, which then will give proper support to your waist. Now, take a deep breath in and slowly bend backwards from your lumbar region. Bend your head backwards to the point till it stretches your neck muscles. Breathe in and out normally. Stay still in this posture for about 10 to 30 seconds. Ardha Chakra Asana makes your spine flexible. It strengthens your spinal nerves. This asana improves your ability to breathe. It also reduces pain caused by cervical spondylitis. People suffering from hypertension or high BP should be careful when bending backwards. You should refrain from doing this asana if suffering from vertigo. After staying in this posture for 10 to 30 seconds, take a deep breath in and slowly straighten your spine while still supporting it at the waist with your hands. Now bring your head back into normal position while breathing out slowly and relax. You can rid yourself of incessant back and neck pain forever by performing this asana regularly. Padahastasana. In Sanskrit, pada means foot and hasta means hands. That's why Padahastasana means the yogasana where you touch your feet with your hands. This asana is also known as Uttanasana. To do this asana, first, stand straight with your feet at a distance of 2 inches from one another. Now, taking a long, deep breath in, raise both your hands straight in front of you and take them up over your head. Stretch your body up as much as you can from your waist. While breathing out slowly in this posture, bend your body forward till the point where both your palms can touch the floor. When bending down, take care that your arms and head both go down at the same time. Remember, if you have a problem of stiffness in your back, then bend only up to the point where you don't experience any strain or difficulty. Breathing in and out normally, stay in this posture for about 10 to 30 seconds. Padahastasana makes your backbone flexible. This asana gives relief from problems which arise during the female menstrual cycle. Refrain from doing this asana if you are suffering from any heart disease, back or backbone-related problems, vertigo, or swelling in the stomach. Patients suffering from hernia, high myopia, ulcer, and pregnant women should also refrain from doing this asana. Staying in this posture for 10 to 30 seconds, take a deep breath in. Come up slowly to a standing position. Take care that your arms and head come up at the same time. While doing this, both your hands should be stretched up above your head. While exhaling slowly, bring both your hands down and relax. Practicing this asana regularly improves your digestive process and also gives relief from constipation. Bhadrasana. Bhadrasana is also known as the auspicious pose in English. This asana helps to make both your body and mind firm. To do Bhadrasana, sit down erect on the floor with your legs stretched out in front of you. Keep your hands beside the hips and palms resting on the floor. Be careful that the weight of your body is not fully on your hands. This pose is called Dandasana. From this posture of Dandasana, slowly release your breath while joining the soles of your feet together. Now, lock your hands with the toes of your feet and slowly bring the heels of your feet as close to your perineum region as possible. In doing so, if your thighs are not touching the ground, then you can support them by keeping a pillow underneath them. Bhadrasana is Viramasana, the state of sitting in one position for a long time. Close your eyes in this position and breathe in and out normally. Bhadrasana keeps the body firm and the mind steady. It strengthens the bones of the knees and hip joints and also reduces pain in the knees. It also helps to remove any kind of stress in the stomach. It also provides relief during the monthly menstrual cycles in women and other problems. It is also beneficial for pregnant women. People suffering from acute arthritis and sciatica should refrain from doing this asana. Keep sitting still in this position for some time. Open your eyes. While slowly taking your breath in, stretch your legs to the front. Stay relaxed in the Dandasana pose for some time. Bhadrasana affects the innermost organs of your body and makes your entire body healthy. Ustra Asana. Ustra is a Sanskrit word which means camel in English. In this asana, the posture of your body becomes like the hump on the camel's back. To do this asana, you have to first sit in the Vajrasana pose. Place the hands on the knees, keeping the body in a straight line from the head to the feet. Now we will slowly go to Ardha Ustrasana pose from the Vajrasana pose. To do this, first slowly stand straight on your knees. Now, place both your hands on the hips with your fingers pointing to the ground. Take care that your elbow and shoulder are parallel to each other, and your thighs are at an angle of 90 degrees to the ground. While breathing in slowly, bend backwards from the base of your spine. Bend the head backwards to the point till it stretches your neck muscles. This asana is called Ardha Ustrasana. Now we will move from Ardha Ustrasana to Ustrasana, for which you will have to slowly exhale and catch your right heel with your right hand and your left heel with your left hand. Take care that you do not jerk your neck while bending back. Breathing in and out normally, stay still in this posture for about 10 to 30 seconds. Ustrasana strengthens the muscles of your back and neck. This asana improves the blood circulation in your head and chest. Performing this asana also improves your eyesight. It helps in reducing the fat on your stomach and hips. Refrain from doing this asana if you are suffering from hernia, vertigo, or arthritis. Patients suffering from heart diseases and high blood pressure should refrain from doing this asana. If you have a stomach injury or if you are pregnant, refrain from doing this asana. Stay in this posture for about 10 to 30 seconds. While taking a long, deep breath in, slowly lift your neck to the normal position. Straighten your back and come back to sitting on your heels in the Vajrasana pose. Breathing in and out normally, stay still in this posture. Practicing Ustrasana regularly will rid you of constipation, which is also responsible for many other ailments in your body, which in turn will help you to lead a healthier life. Vajrasana. This asana should be performed in a meditating pose. While performing this asana in a meditating pose, one should keep their eyes closed. To perform this asana, you should first come into the Dandasana pose. For this, you have to sit with both your legs stretched in front of you. Keep your hands close to your pelvis. Be careful that the weight of your body is not on your hands. Now bend your right leg and place it under your right buttock. Then bend your left leg and place it under your left buttock. Make sure that your thighs are close together and your toes are touching each other. Now keep your hands on your knees. Make sure that your chin is parallel to the ground. Keep your spine straight and keep your body relaxed. Now, breathe in and breathe out normally and stay relaxed in this posture for some time. Vajrasana makes the muscles of your thighs and calves strong. This asana improves the digestive process. Vajrasana makes the nerves of your legs strong. This asana gives relief from the pain in your lower back and sciatica. Vajrasana gives firmness to your spine and helps to keep it straight. Please avoid doing this asana if you are experiencing pain in your knees or have injured your ankles. People suffering from piles should avoid doing this asana. After staying in the Vajrasana pose for some time, bend your body to the right while straightening your left leg, and then bend your body to the left while straightening your right leg. Now, relax in the Dandasana pose. Doing Vajrasana regularly strengthens your body and improves your concentration. It also gives you peace of mind and rids it of stress and pressure. Vakrasana. Vakra means twist or bent. To do this asana, sit down with both your legs stretched out in front of you. Keep your hands next to your pelvis. Be careful that the weight of your body is not on your hands. This pose is called Dandasana. Now, bend your right leg and place the foot next to the knee of your left leg. Now, take your left hand across your right knee and place the palm next to your right foot. While slowly breathing out, turn your right hand back and twist your body and head towards the right. Make sure that your back is straight. Breathing in and out normally, stay still in this posture for about 10 to 30 seconds. Vakrasana makes your spine flexible. This asana stimulates the pancreas and helps in controlling diabetes. Vakrasana is also beneficial for your liver. Vakrasana provides relief from constipation and also helps improve the digestive process. Avoid doing this asana if you are suffering from extreme back pain or problems related to the spine or slip disc. Also avoid doing this asana if your stomach has been operated on. Women should avoid doing this asana during their monthly menstrual cycle. After staying in this posture for about 10 to 30 seconds, while letting your breath out, straighten your head, body, and legs, and come back to the Dandasana pose. Now, place both your hands behind and relax your body in the Vishramasana pose. After resting for some time, repeat the sequence of steps on the other side. Doing Vakrasana regularly decreases the fat in your stomach and has a positive effect on the internal organs of your body and helps you live a life free of constipation. Shashank Asana. In Sanskrit, Shashank means rabbit. In this asana, the posture of your body becomes like a rabbit. To do this asana, first sit in the Vajrasana pose. Keep your hands on your knees. Now spread both your knees apart in a comfortable position as far as possible. Make sure that the toes of your feet are touching each other. Now keep your palms in between your knees. Now, while breathing out, stretch your palms forward and bend your body. Ascertain that your hands are parallel to each other and your chin is on the ground. Keep looking in the front and remain relaxed in this pose for some time. Breathe in and out normally. Shashank Asana gives relief from constipation and improves the digestive process. This asana also gives you relief from back pain. Patients suffering from high blood pressure should take precautions while doing this asana. Patients suffering from arthritis of the knees should perform this asana with care or avoid doing it. Avoid doing this asana if you are suffering from excessive pain in your back. After staying in this posture for some time, while breathing in, come up and straighten your body. Now, while breathing out, come back in the Vajrasana pose. Now, while bending your body in one direction, stretch out both your legs in front of you and come into the Vishramasana pose and relax. Practicing Shashank Asana regularly helps in decreasing your tension and anger. Bhujang Asana. Bhujang means cobra. While doing this asana, the upper portion of your body is raised above the ground in the same way a cobra raises its hood. To do this asana, you will first have to come in the Makarasana pose, for which you will have to lie down on the floor on your stomach and keep your legs at a distance from one another. Rest your head on your palms and relax your body. Now moving on from the Makarasana, bring your legs close to one another and stretch your arms in front of you. Rest your head on the floor. Now place your palms close to your chest and raise your elbows. While taking a deep breath in, raise your chin up and lift your body up from the floor till your navel area. Take care that your elbow is in line with your body and your legs are stretched in such a way that you do not feel too much pressure on your waist. Breathing in and out normally, stay in this posture for about 15 to 30 seconds. Practicing this asana regularly gives relief from incessant back pain. Bhujang asana reduces stomach fat and provides relief from constipation. This asana also helps in providing relief from breathing-related problems. Patients suffering from hernia or ulcer and pregnant women should refrain from doing this asana. If you have just had a stomach operation, then you should refrain from doing this asana for at least 3 months. Staying in this posture for 15 to 30 seconds, exhale slowly and bring the upper portion of your body down to the floor. Stretch your hands in front of you and come back again in the Makarasana pose and relax your body. Bhujang asana is very useful in relieving tension. Practicing this asana regularly helps in keeping both your body and mind healthy. Shalabh asana. Shalabh is a Sanskrit word, which in English means a locust or a grasshopper. To do this asana, you have to first come in the pose of Makarasana. And to do this, you have to lie down on the floor on your stomach and keep your legs at a distance from each other. Keep your head on your palms and relax your body. Now, moving on from the Makarasana pose, bring both your legs together. Now, position both your hands close to your body in such a position that your palms point towards the sky and your chin rests on the floor. Taking a deep breath, lift your legs up from the ground with the help of only your pelvic muscles. Lift your legs up only to the point till you can without bending your knees. You can take the support of your arms to keep your legs in the air. This will help you keep your body steady. Now stay relaxed in this pose for about 10 to 20 seconds, breathing in and breathing out normally. This asana helps in getting relief from sciatica and pain in the lower back. It also develops the muscles around the pelvis and kidneys. Doing this asana regularly helps reduce the fat on the thighs and also helps in reducing one's weight. This asana is beneficial for our stomach and is also known to help in the digestive process. Pregnant women and people suffering from peptic ulcer, hernia, high BP, and heart disease should avoid doing this asana. If you are suffering from incessant pain in your lower back, then you should take precautions while doing this asana. After remaining in this pose for about 10 to 20 seconds, bring your feet down to the ground while breathing out slowly. After returning to the Makarasana pose, relax your body. This asana helps you to relax both your mind and body. Pawan Muktasana. Pawan means wind in English, and Mukt means freeing or releasing. This asana helps in removing wind or flatulence from your intestines. Lie down on the floor with both your legs and hands spread at a comfortable distance from your body. Ensure that the palms of your hands are facing upwards. This asana is called Shavasana. Now moving forward from Shavasana, join both your legs, bend your knees and take your thighs close to your chest. Interlock the fingers of both your hands together and hold them below your knees near to your shins. Now while breathing out, lift your head and shoulders till your chin is touching your knees. While doing this, you will experience stretching in your lumbar region. Keep your eyes closed and focus your thoughts completely on your lumbar region. While breathing in and out normally, stay relaxed in this pose for some time. Pawanmuktasana gives you relief from flatulence and decreases the bloating sensation in the abdomen. This asana cures you from constipation and improves the digestive process. Pawanmuktasana tones up your spinal nerves. This asana strengthens the muscles of your back. Pawanmuktasana offers deep internal pressure, massage, and stretching of the highly complicated network of muscles, ligaments, and tendons in your pelvis and lumbar regions. Refrain from doing this asana if you are suffering from back pain or stomach injuries. Patients suffering from hernia and sciatica should refrain from doing this asana. Pregnant women should avoid doing this asana. After staying in this pose for some time, while breathing in, rest your head and shoulders on the floor again. Now, while breathing out, straighten your legs. Keep them on the floor. Come back to the Shavasana pose and relax. Pawanmuktasana improves your blood circulation while energizing your nerves and increases the efficiency of your internal organs. Setubandhasana. Setubandh means formation of a bridge. In this asana, the posture of your body becomes like a bridge. This asana is also called Chatushpadasana. Lie down on your back with a comfortable distance between your legs. Place both your palms on the floor in such a way that they are facing towards the sky. This asana is called Shavasana. Now, join both your legs. Bend your legs and bring them close to your pelvis. Hold your ankles firmly with your hands. Now breathe in slowly and lift your pelvis as much as possible so that your body resembles the shape of a bridge. Ensure that your head and shoulders are on the floor and knees and legs are in one line. In this final pose, you can give support to your waist with your hands if you want. Stay in this pose for 10 to 30 seconds while breathing in and out normally. Setubandhasana strengthens the muscles of your lower back. This asana stretches the internal organs of your stomach to improve the digestive process and giving you relief from constipation. Setubandhasana helps improve cardiac functions. If you are suffering from ulcer or hernia, then you should refrain from doing this asana. Pregnant women should do this asana with utmost care and under expert supervision. After staying in the Setubandhasana pose for 10 to 30 seconds, while releasing your breath slowly, bring your pelvis down to the floor. release your ankles and come back and relax in the Shavasana pose. Doing Setu Bandhasana regularly will help you to overcome depression and anxiety. Nadi Shodhan. Nadi Shodhan is also known as alternate nostril breath regulation. The main characteristic feature of this form of yogic practice is alternate breathing through left and right nostrils without or with retention of breath. To do Nadi Shodhan, you have to sit down in the Sukhasana posture, which is a meditative posture. Instead of Sukhasana, Nadi Shodhan can also be performed in any other meditative postures like Padmasana, Swastikasana, or Vajrasana. Those who are unable to sit on the floor can perform it while sitting in a chair. While sitting in Sukhasana posture, ensure that your spine is straight, head upright. Both your palms are on knees and eyes closed. To keep your spine straight, you may also take the support of a wall to sit upright. Now, take some deep breaths and keep your body in relaxed position. Before starting the practice of Nadi Shodhan, let us first identify the fingers of your hand. Thumb, index finger, middle finger, ring finger, and little finger. Now, to bring your left palm into Dhyana Mudra, touch your thumb and index finger to make a circular shape, and keep your middle, ring, and little finger open. Now, to bring your right hand in the Nasagra Mudra, fold and close the middle and index finger. Keep the thumb, ring, and little finger open. Now place the thumb of your right palm, which is in a Nasagra Mudra, on your right nostril, and breathe in from the left nostril. Then close the left nostril with the ring and little finger. Open the right nostril and breathe out. Now breathe in through your right nostril. Then close it with your thumb and breathe out through your left nostril. This is one cycle of Nadi Shodhan Pranayama, or alternate nostril breath regulation. Repeat this cycle 5 times. In the beginning, you will probably take the same amount of time to breathe in as you will to breathe out. However, it is important to practice breathing out very slowly and in such a way that you take double the amount of time breathing out as you take to breathe in. Keep your breathing deep, slow, steady, and regulated in the same ratio. The main purpose of Nadi Shodhan Pranayama is to purify the nadis, which are principal channels to carry energy, thus nourishing the whole body. This is very beneficial for cardiac patients. Nadi Shodhan helps to elevate cough-related ailments. Regular practice of Nadi Shodhan Pranayama increases tranquility and concentration. It also reduces stress and anxiety levels to bring you peace of mind. Dhyana, or meditation, is an act of continuous contemplation. Dhyana mainly involves 3 things: unawareness of external objects and internal state, unbroken awareness of the object on which the mind is fixed, and effortless prevention of other mental modifications. Dhyana helps you to find peace and internal harmony. Sit down in the Padmasana posture, which is a meditative posture. Apart from Padmasana, Dhyana can be done in any other meditative postures, like Sukhasana or Vajrasana. Those who cannot sit on the floor can practice Dhyana while sitting in a chair. While sitting in the Padmasana posture, ensure that your spine is comfortably straight. Arms and shoulders are relaxed. Head is upright, and eyes are closed. You may take the support of the wall to keep your spine straight. Now, to get your hands in Dhyana Mudra, ensure the fingers are touching one another in a relaxed manner. Now, bring your left palm near your lower abdomen region and let it rest on your left leg. Next, rest your right palm above your left palm. This is called Dhyana Mudra. Ensure that the whole body is relaxed and comfortable. Draw awareness to your body from head to toes. This will help you to draw the attention inwards and away from external distractions. Now, become aware of your breathing, inhalation and exhalation. Make it deep and slow. Continue this process till the breathing becomes minimal. Without concentrating on anything in particular, maintain a mild focus between the eyebrows and continue to be conscious of your breathing. Now, watch your thoughts. Try to stay with positive and pleasurable thoughts. As you progress in dhyana, your mind will start calming down and your mental activity will reduce and thoughts may dissolve completely. You will feel totally relaxed, contemplated, and stress-free. Dhyana, or meditation, is the most important and an integral part of yoga practice. Breathing in and out normally, try to sit in this state as long as possible. Dhyana rejuvenates both body and mind, helps to improve concentration, and aids behavioral modification. Dhyana keeps you away from negative emotions. It helps to eliminate anger, fear, depression, anxiety, and develop positive emotions. It helps you attain inner peace. It increases one's memory, willpower, and clarity of thought. It helps you become more positive and productive. Dhyana improves the quality of your life. Regular practice of dhyana keeps your mind calm and quiet and leads you towards self-realization, which is the goal of yoga practice. Surya Namaskar. Surya, or sun, is a source of energy for all living beings inhabiting Earth. Surya Namaskar helps in the harmonious development of our body, keeping our mind focused and sharpening our intelligence. Surya Namaskar is considered to be important for our spiritual development. Surya Namaskar consists of a set of 8 yogic postures performed in a sequence of 12 steps. Practicing it at the time of sunrise and sunset is considered to be most beneficial. Stand straight with both the feet together without drooping your shoulders. Ensure that your arms are by the side of the body and your chin is parallel to the ground. Balance the body equally on both the feet. This is Samastiti. To do the first step, while inhaling, bring the palms in front of the chest and join them together in the Namaskara Mudra. This is called Pranayam Asana. Now exhale. Second step. While breathing in slowly, stretch your body from waist up. Raising both your hands up above your head, bend your head and waist backwards. Keep your legs straight. This asana is called Hasta Uttanasana. Now for the third step. Slowly breathe out and bend your body forward till both palms touch the floor on either side of your feet. Remember that while bending down, both your arms and head are together. This asana is called Padhastasana. Fourth step. In this step, while taking a deep breath, take your right leg back and rest your knee on the floor. Ensure that the right leg is on your toes. Knee of your left leg is at an angle of 90 degrees. Both your palms are on the floor. Your hips are down and the chin is up. This is called Ashwasanchalan Asana. In the fifth step, while breathing out, take your left leg back in such a way that it's in line with your right leg. Ensure that your hands and shoulders are in a straight line, and your shoulders, back, and hips are also in a straight line. This asana is called Santulan Asana. In this position, slowly breathe in. Sixth step, exhale slowly. Keep both your knees on the floor at the same time, and also place your chest and forehead on the floor. Ensure that your hips are up and your elbows are close to your body. This asana is called Shastanga Namaskara because 8 parts of your body, namely both the toes of your feet, both the knees, both the palms, chest and forehead are in contact with the floor. Remember that the body weight is equally distributed on all these 8 parts. Now for the 7th step. While breathing in, take your pelvis down and slide your head and chest forward. And lift the upper section of your body till the navel. Ensure that the toes of your feet are pointing outwards and the legs are straight. This asana is called Ujjayi Asana. 8th step. While slowly breathing out, take your toes inwards. Raise your hips up to the point so that your body takes the shape of a mountain. Ensure that both your legs are straight, palms on the floor, and head is in between your arms. Try to touch your heels to the floor. This asana is called Parvata Asana. For the 9th step, bring your hips down and while breathing in, bring your right leg forward. Keep the knee of your left leg on the floor and go back to Ashwasanchalan Asana. 10th step. In this step, bring your left leg also forward and while breathing out, come back to Padhastasana. 11th step. While breathing in slowly, raise your body. Take both your hands up and go back to the Hasta Uttanasana. Ensure that while coming up, your arms and head come up at the same time. 12th step. While slowly breathing out, stand straight again in Pranayam Asana. Now repeat the whole sequence with your left leg. Surya Namaskar increases the capacity of your lungs. Surya Namaskar improves metabolism and is found to be very useful in the management of diabetes. Surya Namaskar regulates the secretions of endocrine glands. Surya Namaskar helps to manage your weight and helps to strengthen your spine and back muscles. People suffering from high blood pressure should take precautions while doing Surya Namaskar. People suffering from hernia and peptic ulcer should avoid doing Surya Namaskar. Patients suffering from sciatica, cervical spondylitis, and also acute arthritis should avoid doing Surya Namaskar. Women should avoid doing Surya Namaskar during their monthly menstrual cycle and also during pregnancy. Regular practice of Surya Namaskar helps in detoxification of your body, removes laziness, thus revitalizing the entire body.
Dr. Rakesh from USA, listeners, watchers, students, scholars, sportsmen, professionals and professors, speakers, readers, writers, those who are listening from the field of science, religion, spirituality, arts, commerce and engineering, teachers and trainers, professionals and professors, the most honorable present Prime Minister Sir Dr. Narendra Modi ji, presence of Reverend fathers and mothers, affectionate sons and daughters, availability of ministers and doctors. I, Dr. Rakesh from USA, heartily, cordially welcome all of you. It is really very nice time, nice place, nice action that we are listening with 100% present sense of mind. Yesterday we have celebrated the birth of Swami Vivekananda. It was not the yesterday, but every day it's celebrated with the salute and with namaskar to their personality who came on this earth in the form of the rising sun and made the people they are to work, their action must be like the sun without burning yourself on the basis of peace, non-violence and the truth. It was the great message which was delivered by Swami Vivekananda to our youngsters. He was operated by his physical, mental and spiritual body. But if we go through his words, ideas, thoughts, we conclude that he was totally channelized by his soul or spirit. This was his soul, his great caliber that brought revolutionary change, that make us able to prove outsiders how is our culture. Our present Prime Minister also follow them, follow him, because he was a staunch believer of the Bhagavad Gita. When Swamiji was given the chance to provide a sequence to the Holy Scripture of the different religions, then Swamiji placed the Holy Bhagavad Gita at the foundation in the series of different kind of literature. Someone asked, Swamiji, what happened? How have you put it down? Because all the worldly scripture, all the worldly holy books that we read, that have come from the Indian foundation. So it was a great message to be starter, beginner and initiator of our culture. He addressed to the worldly people. They should celebrate every day with new day. Every day is the day of festival. Every day there is the birth of someone, some soul, any soul. So we are to celebrate our every day with new day. Good morning. With good morning, we are to celebrate every day. This was the great appeal, advocacy, and the message in the form of audio and video. We watch, we listen at our home, and we know that how do we respect, welcome, treat, accept, thank our forefathers, foreteners, ancient people, old age people of our society and family. We are to respect them. We are to respect them means we are respecting our culture. Service to man is a service to God. This was the message. This was addressed, preached by that supernatural personality. He spent his 40 years on this life in this world of materialistic things. He was not much interested of materialism. His body was totally spiritualistic body for others, and he gave the message, gentlemen, brothers and sisters, you are to do the work selflessly. It's the true pleasure, true happiness. You are to think, and you are to return to the Vedas. Do welfare, the needy, the poor, downtrodden, rejected people of our society. Then you will get the greatest blessing of God and grace of God. By the waves of sound and rays of light, you will feel most energetic. Re-energize yourself, rejuvenate yourself. So brothers, we salute such personality and we celebrate every day. The rising sun is the Guru. As per the Holy Scripture, holy guidance and teachings of our different religions, all the natural elements by which our human body is made, air, fire, soil, sky and water, these are our Guru. All these are play the role of our family member. Celestial abode, eternal abode. Their message is for humanity. If we respect the one sun in daytime and we respect the moon at night time, and how is the maker of this nature? Who is the maker of this nature? How many kind of sun he can produce? How many moons he can produce? How many stars he has produced? Do we think? Do we become the true researcher? Perhaps not. We are involved and indulged only with the outwardnesses, hypocrisies, and with the taste of our senses. The knowledge of our senses is superb for us because we are materialistic. No doubt it is also the grace and blessing of God, but it is only 1%. 99% pleasure, happiness you will get when you will dedicate yourself for enhancing your spiritual manners, spiritual talent, spiritual style, spiritual skills. That will make you able to have the permanent ecstatic joy, forgetting the everlasting soothing effect of our mind and heart. Our all internal organs, our all senses are the form of materialism. No doubt body is the temple of God. No doubt heart is the place and seat of God. But He who has made the heart, He who has made the body, how is He? Who is He? It's the field of research. It's the true spiritualistic discovery. We know that, we read in our history that Vasco da Gama discovered India in 1498 and Shri Guru Nanak Dev Ji Maharaj came on this earth in 1469 and William Shakespeare born in 1564. Saint Kabir came in 13th to 14th century. We know these dates, days, time and calendar. But He who is immemorial, He who is, He who was, He who will, in present, past and future, in the form of nature, He is always friendly with us. He is always familiar with us. He is always fearless. Why do we not connect and relate with Him? Because we are confined with our materialistic world. We are not repeating or we are not listening attentively that voice which is always comes from inside, from the beating of our heart. It is the doctor's assumption that our heart beats 72 times and our mind generates 72 ideas. As for the psychiatrist, there are three kinds of mind: right mind, left mind and midbrain. This is the midbrain which has the unrelenting, unceasing and unstopping power, about which Swami Vivekananda addressed the whole nation. Gentlemen, brothers and sisters, your mind is the mind of God. Lord Himself comes in us, comes with us. Why do we forget that situation? Because we are running just after the physical subjects, that fundamentals which was given by our culture in the form of philosophy, psychology, soul, we have forgot. Just we are running after consuming, using materialistic things. But when there comes any problem, serious problem, irremediable disease, natural disasters, calamities, devastations like earthquake, rainfall, heavy rainfall, landsliding, and nowadays corona or COVID kind of disease, and one more disease which is supposed to come, Omicron. How we can save our youth or generation from the frustrations, depressions, anxieties and sorrows? First thing, that is patience. Second is satisfaction. Third is we are to make our India, our nation self-dependent. We are to keep our surroundings neat and clean. We are to return to the digitalogy and electronology, and we are to keep, that was the first mantra of our present Prime Minister, संयम और संकल्प से हम इस युद्ध को जीत सकते हैं. Why do we not keep it in our mind? Our character, culture is known as the greatest teacher throughout the world. Swamiji addressed this thing. 2 गज दूरी, मास्क है जरूरी. Like that, सावधानी हटी, दुर्घटना घटी. So these mantras keep us not isolated from Lord or God. He who is in the form of rays of light, waves of sound, and is in this digital electronic age, in the age of computer, we are entertaining, enjoying all online programs. So time, place and action, these are nothing before our advancements of the things. If we are enjoying these online programs, the Lord who has made these things, we are to do the research of that Lord. He who is also wordless, unworldly situation, unworldly position is also of the Lord. If He resides in air, fire, soil, sky and water, Swami Vivekananda proved it to the nation that He does also exist where there is no light and sound. Means He is lightless and soundless. His presence cannot be denied, cannot be forgotten. And if we want to be true, sincere and honest for ourselves, for our soul, then we are to be free from the selfish nature, and we are to work selflessly, hopelessly. This was the great mantra which was given by our starters, those who came in the form of multidimensional, multi-sided and multifaceted personalities. They addressed the whole world by their thought, word, idea. Revolutionary changes they brought. But we celebrate them only.
नमस्कार सर, वणक्कम फ्रॉम पुदुचेरी सर. 25वें राष्ट्रीय युवा महोत्सव में मैं गीतिका गंजू आपका हार्दिक स्वागत करती हूँ. हम सब आपका हार्दिक अभिनंदन करते हैं. माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी, आपको सदैव भारत की युवा शक्ति में गहरा विश्वास रहा है. आपने हरदम कहा है कि भारत की सर्वप्रथम शक्ति हमारा विशाल युवा समुदाय है. आज आप वर्चुअली हमारे साथ बने हुए हैं. ये भारत के सभी युवा नागरिकों के लिए हर्षोल्लास का विषय है. निसंदेह आप भारत की युवा पीढ़ी के लिए नंबर 1 इंस्पिरेशन, नंबर 1 रोल मॉडल हैं सर. सर, स्वागत है आपका राष्ट्रीय युवा महोत्सव के इस उद्घाटन समारोह में. और अब मैं अनुरोध करना चाहूंगी माननीय श्री अनुराग सिंह ठाकुर जी से, यूनियन मिनिस्टर ऑफ इंफॉर्मेशन एंड ब्रॉडकास्टिंग एंड यूनियन मिनिस्टर फॉर यूथ अफेयर्स एंड स्पोर्ट्स, कि वह हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी का अभिनंदन करते हुए उनके स्वागत में कुछ शब्द कहें और 25वीं राष्ट्रीय युवा महोत्सव में हमारे दर्शकों को संबोधित करें. श्री अनुराग सिंह ठाकुर जी.
युवा शक्ति से बदल रहा परिवेश, परिवेश बदलने से बदल रहा देश. नई चेतना का ये युवा महोत्सव नव निर्माण का दे रहा संदेश. भारत के यशस्वी और अति लोकप्रिय प्रधानमंत्री आदरणीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी पुदुचेरी की लेफ्टिनेंट गवर्नर आदरणीय डॉक्टर तमिलसाई जी, माननीय मुख्यमंत्री आदरणीय रंगास्वामी जी, उपस्थित सभी वहां पर माननीय मंत्रीगण, मेरे साथ यहां पर उपस्थित युवा कार्यक्रम और खेल राज्य मंत्री आदरणीय निशित प्रमाणिक जी, उपस्थित सेक्रेटरी यूथ अफेयर्स, चीफ सेक्रेटरी पुदुचेरी और उपस्थित सभी अधिकारीगण, देश भर के कोने कोने से जुड़े हुए मेरे करोड़ों प्रिय भाई और बहनों, सबसे पहले तो मैं करोड़ों युवाओं की ओर से देश के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री आदरणीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी का आप सबके बीच में आने पर बहुत बहुत स्वागत और बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन करता हूं। सर, आपने कीमती समय निकालकर देश के युवाओं को अपना आशीर्वाद देने आए हैं। आज का दिन जहां एक और स्वामी विवेकानंद जी का जन्म दिवस भी है, पूरा देश इसको राष्ट्रीय युवा दिवस के रूप में मनाता है। हम सब के लिए जहां एक और स्वामी विवेकानंद जी प्रेरणा स्रोत है, उनके जीवन से बहुत कुछ सीखने को मिलता है, वहीं भारत की आवाज को बुलंद, भारत का संदेश उन्होंने दुनिया भर में दिया और दुनिया भर में जहां एक और भारत की छवि को सुदृढ़ करने का काम किया, वहीं पर शिथिल पड़े हुए देशवासियों को जगाने का काम भी और उनकी क्या जिम्मेदारियां उसको काम भी किया। आज आपके नेतृत्व में भारत आगे बढ़ रहा है और मैं कह सकता हूं, जहां एक और भारत आपके नेतृत्व में दुनिया भर में अपना परचम लहरा रहा है, वहीं भारत के युवा भी आपके मार्गदर्शन में देश को नई दिशा देने के लिए तैयार है। ये विशेष वर्ष भी है क्योंकि हम आजादी के 75 वर्ष मना रहे हैं, आजादी का अमृत महोत्सव मना रहे हैं। मैं देश के युवाओं से कहना चाहता हूं, लाखों युवाओं ने अपना बलिदान देकर देश को आजादी दिलाई थी। आप अपना योगदान देकर 75वें वर्ष से 100वें वर्ष तक देश को नई ऊंचाइयों पर ले जाने का काम करें। जैसे माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने COP26 में देश को, दुनिया को एक ऐसा नेतृत्व दिया जिसमें दुनिया एनवायरमेंट के क्षेत्र में हो, एक नई दिशा देने का काम किया, प्रेरणा दी। और वहीं पर हम देश के अंदर भी देख सकते हैं, आज हमारे जो कुछ वक्ता हैं उसमें उनका भी काम एनवायरमेंट के क्षेत्र में बहुत रहा, पद्मश्री से सम्मानित भी है। इसी तरह से प्रधानमंत्री जी चाहते हैं कि किसानों की आय दुगनी हो, तो उसी तरह से आचार्य देवव्रत जी हमारे गवर्नर हैं और पूरा जीवन उन्होंने नेचुरल फार्मिंग पर लगाया, वो भी आपको जानकारी देंगे। खिलाड़ियों के लिए प्रधानमंत्री जी के मन में और युवाओं के लिए एक विशेष स्थान है, जहां हमारे खिलाड़ियों ने टोक्यो ओलंपिक्स और पैरालंपिक्स में बहुत मेडल जीते और देश का मान सम्मान बढ़ाया। वहीं प्रधानमंत्री जी का फिट इंडिया कैंपेन, फिटनेस का डोज आधा घंटा रोज और खेलो इंडिया प्रोग्राम जैसे ने देश में खेलों को बढ़ावा दिया है। तो हमारे टोक्यो के स्टार ओलंपियंस और पैरालंपियंस भी आपको 2 दिन में बातचीत करेंगे। वहीं पर इतिहास की जानकारी हो, इस पर भी बहुत सारे बुद्धिजीवी अपने इतिहास की जानकारी को लेकर आप सबके बीच में आएंगे। जहां एक और माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने स्किल इंडिया और स्टार्टअप इंडिया को बढ़ावा दिया है, करोड़ों युवाओं को स्किल देने का काम हो रहा है। वहीं पे स्टार्टअप्स के माध्यम से देश का नाम दुनिया भर में पहुंच रहा है। हम दुनिया के पहले 3 स्टार्टअप नेशंस में आकर खड़े हुए, तो प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी की सोच का ही ये परिणाम है। ऐसे ही स्टार्टअप जो यूनिकॉर्न्स बने, उनके जुड़े हुए युवा भी आप सबको संबोधित करेंगे, अपने विचार रखेंगे। सांस्कृतिक विरासत को बचाने का काम, आगे बढ़ाने का काम चाहे केदारनाथ की बात करूं, सोमनाथ की बात करूं, काशी विश्वनाथ धाम की बात करूं, अयोध्या धाम की बात करूं, आपने विरासत को बचाया भी, आगे बढ़ाने का काम भी किया, विकास को भी नई ऊंचाइयों पर ले जाने का काम किया। मेरा अपने आपके सामने सब युवाओं से यही अनुरोध रहेगा कि जहां एक और माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी देश को नई ऊंचाइयों पर ले जाने का काम कर रहे हैं, हम सबका भी ये प्रयास होना चाहिए कि हम किसी एक क्षेत्र को ऐसा चुनें जहां पर हम बदलाव लाना चाहते हैं, बदलाव देखना चाहते हैं और उस बदलाव का कारण भी बने। मुझे पूर्ण विश्वास है आप कोई एक क्षेत्र ऐसा चुनेंगे जहां अगले 25-30 वर्षों में अपने देश को आगे बढ़ाना चाहते हैं। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का जीवन हम सबके लिए एक ऐसा प्रेरणा देता है कि वो कैसे देश को आगे ले जाने का काम पूरा दिन रात एक करके मेहनत करके करते हैं। इसी तरह से श्री अरबिंदो जी की 150वीं जन्म जयंती भी है। उस समय हम उस महान पोएट, पैट्रियट और फिलोसोफर, एक महर्षि को, एक योगा गुरु को भी याद करें। उनके जीवन से बहुत कुछ सीखने को मिलता है। तो स्वामी विवेकानंद जी और श्री अरबिंदो जी के जीवन से सीखते हुए हम सब भारत को आगे बढ़ाने का काम करें। मैं आप सबकी ओर से एक बार फिर माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का आज के कार्यक्रम में आने पर बहुत बहुत आभार प्रकट करता हूं। आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, आपने चाहा था कि पुदुचेरी में आप व्यक्तिगत रूप से आएंगे, आपने मंजूरी भी दी थी, लेकिन कोविड प्रोटोकॉल के चलते हमें रद्द करना पड़ा। डिजिटली आज आप करोड़ों युवाओं तक अपना संदेश पहुंचाएंगे, इसके लिए मैं आपका बहुत बहुत आभार एक बार सभी युवाओं की ओर से प्रकट करता हुआ अपनी वाणी को विराम देता हूं। जय भारत, जय हिंद।
थैंक यू ऑनरेबल मिनिस्टर श्री अनुराग सिंह ठाकुर जी। आपका कहा गया हर शब्द हम सबको आगे ही आगे बढ़ने की प्रेरणा देता है, ताकत देता है, हिम्मत देता है। The people of Puducherry are delighted to host the 25th edition of the National Youth Festival. We have with us the dynamic Chief Minister of Puducherry. I would now like to request the Honorable Chief Minister of Puducherry, Sri N. Rangasamy, to please share his thoughts with us on this occasion of significant futuristic importance. Please, sir.
அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம். Respected Honorable Prime Minister of India. Tirukural defines a good government or good governance as this: ஏற்றலும் ஈட்டலும் காத்தலும் காத்த வகுத்தலும் வல்லதரசு. A good government is the one which creates more and more sources of resources, channeling the due share to the administration, saving the same and using it for the people for good reasons. This is one of the definition given by Deiva Pulavar Thiruvalluvar for good governance and good government. Honorable Prime Minister of India, who stands as the icon of good governance as defined by Thiruvalluvar. Honorable Minister for Youth Affairs and Sports, Sri Anurag Singh Thakur ji, and Honorable of State for Youth Affairs and Sports Ministers, Honorable Lieutenant Governor of Puducherry, Honorable Puducherry Education Minister, my loving youth of India, swarming with energy and zeal, the dynamic tools with which Swami Vivekananda preferred to transform the entire world. My dear brothers and sisters who are watching, participating and blessing this glorious event of 25th National Youth Festival through 2022. Puducherry is feeling proud to host such a promising event, and personally I feel that I am honored to be a part of this great Young India building event. My dear Young India, I desire to meet you all in person on this 25th National Youth Festival 2022. Like that, I hope you would have also been eager to enjoy the beauty and hospitality of Puducherry. The third wave of the accelerating COVID-19 has blocked our desires. You each need to build and save the future of this nation. Hence, it is our duty to protect you from this COVID-19, which is why we are conducting this event in virtual mode. I am glad to see all of you through this virtual mode. I am happy to convey my best wishes to all of you, my dear friends. There are many ways through which one can contribute to his country. Wealth, science, commerce, etc. are some examples. But please remember, my dear friends, education without character, wealth without charity, commerce without morality, science without humanity are not only useless but also dangerous. These character, charity, morality, humanity, probity are nothing but the important values for an ideal Indian youth. That is a Shakti Valimayana Ilangar will have these characteristics. Only for this, we are having the training or Chakcham. This is the theme of this 25th National Youth Festival 2022. That is Chakcham Yuva Shakti Yuva. Tiramaiயான இளைஞர் உறுதியான இளைஞர். Many great men who revolutionized their society are youth icons. People will misquote that they had passed away at a young age. But I will say that they have completed their life message very fast, and we only have a youthful portrayal of them. Adi Sangaracharya is like that. Sangaracharya is like that. Mahahavi Subramania Bharadiyar is like that. Swami Vivekananda is also like that. Swami Vivekananda's birthday, that is this day, 12th January, is being celebrated as the National Youth Day. Swami Vivekananda defined what is life and what is death. He says, strength is life, weakness is death. Expansion is life, contraction is death. Love is life, hatred is death. Swami Vivekananda was not a recluse. He was so practical and so dynamic, and he points out the practical aspect of life also. In a day, when you don't come across any problems, then you can be sure that you are traveling in a wrong path. I like to stress that challenges are nothing but opportunities, and they are natural. Puducherry had kept many great leaders as its dearest during the freedom struggle. Great leaders like Maharishi Sri Aurobindo, Mahakavi Bharati, V.V.S. Iyer lived in the beauty of Puducherry, escaping the dreadful clutches of the British. The great Tamil, who stunned the British by operating the Swadeshi Steam Navigation Company, Kapulottiya Tamil, Sri V.O. Sidambaram Pillai, came to Pondicherry. He stayed here for many days. He met Sri Aurobindo and described him as Raja Rishi. He also met Mahakavi Subramania Bharati. He had registered plenty of other facts regarding this in his book Non-Kanda Bharati. Puducherry is popularly known as Jnana Bhumi or Veda Bhumi, a land of spiritualism, siddhas and sages. Sri Aurobindo lived here as a Maharishi. Bharati had wrote many spiritualistic poems here. Above all, Puducherry had turned the French Madame, mother of Bharat, the icon of Sri Aurobindo Ashram. In this holiest place of Puducherry, we are honored that our Honorable Prime Minister is inaugurating the Kamaraj Mani Mandapam. Perundalaivar Kamaraj is the icon of political probity. He was the first person to introduce free noon meal scheme for school students. But in this case, our Puducherry will be dearer to Perundalaivar Kamaraj since we having implemented free noon meal scheme for school students of Puducherry in 1920 itself. My dear friends, the MSME are being encouraged throughout the country. As I said earlier, our Honorable Prime Minister takes his guidance from Tirukural, so we are heading towards the status of superpower. Puducherry is grateful to our Honorable Prime Minister who is giving to inaugurate the Pondicherry MSME Technology Center. Population general is mere head count and liability. But when it is turned into skilled workforce or a force which can contribute to the country, is that mere head count transforms into a demographic dividend. That is what happening after the implementation of Atma Nirbhar Bharat. And the same will happen in our Puducherry also. My dear friends, may this youth festival refresh you and take you to new ideas and creations. You must become the role models for this world. It is my desire that you should become the pride and the dignity of this nation, and that this world should see you at its peak. I hope you will do this. I once again thank you all for your active participations for transformations. I extend my humble thanks to our Honorable Prime Minister for bestowing his consideration initiatives for the welfare of the people of Puducherry. I thank our Honorable Minister for Youth Affairs and Sports, Shri Anurag Singh Thakur, for the concerted efforts that had enabled Puducherry to contribute for the nation. Thank you one and all. Thank you very much. Nandri Vanakkam.
धन्यवाद श्री रंगस्वामी जी. मक्कल मुदलवर, द पीपल्स चीफ मिनिस्टर. और अब मैं विनम्र निवेदन करूंगी माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी से कि आज के इस युवा महोत्सव के शुभ अवसर पर बटन दबाकर वे पेरुंतलैवर कामराजर मणिमंडपम का उद्घाटन करें. साथ ही में मैं माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी से सविनय निवेदन करूंगी कि वे एमएसएमई टेक्नोलॉजी सेंटर का अपने कर कमलों द्वारा बटन दबाकर शुभ उद्घाटन करें. प्लीज सर.
India is contributing towards a prosperous and resilient world through the clarion call of an Atmanirbhar Bharat.
Every step our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi takes with his vision of Atmanirbhar Bharat, a self-reliant India, drives India towards growth and development. Peruntalaivar Kamarajar Manimandapam. To commemorate the legacy and vision of education of Peruntalaivar Kamarajar, the former Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, a Manimandapam is built on the East Coast Road. The complex will host various educational activities such as gathering and functions of the educational institutes in Puducherry, coaching for civil service exams, as well as government events. Apart from lecture halls and library, the facility will house an art gallery, a museum of Kamarajar, a statue of the leader, and two spacious
Brothers and sisters, Namaste. It is very nice time, nice place, nice section. You are listening the truth of Lord, God, or nature. I, Dr. Rakesh from USA, heartily, cordially welcome all of you. It is very nice time, nice place. You are listening with 100% present sense of mind. It is the present time, modern time. In this time, we all are the users of social sites and social media, and we are enjoying all the services that are being provided by YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Google. Everyone knows that our India is the starter of all the technologies, custom, color, language, culture. It is only the Indian land where there are numberless varieties, diversities, and adversities are available in the form of different shape, size, figure. We find that there is unity and diversity at every level. And our constitution provide us, help us, give us the true knowledge and teaching of our Indian climate and culture. Our culture, which is the superb, supreme, matchless, incomparable, and unparalleled throughout the world. And it was proved by Swami Vivekananda, he who is the icon of our youth, our youngsters are inspired, motivated, encouraged, and excited to do something better, nicer, finer, greater for our nation or society. We are the creators in the form of constructions, and we are re-energized, returned and reformed by the great thoughts, ideas, words of spirituality which are provided by our holy scriptures for reinforcing our nation. If we repeat that words, really these words become music, magic for our soul, and these words create a great majestic power for showing the path of humanity. Lord or God, who He is, who He was and who He will, in our present, past and future, He who is omnipotent, omnipresent, and omniscient. He provides us His presence through nature. If we are friendly with nature, then nature never betray, cheat, defeat, and deceive us. But nature provides us its friendliness, companionness, familiarity to do something collective and individually qualitative works for the nation and society. for making our nation mannered, styled, skillful. It is essential that we are to keep on, continue, regular our efforts unrelentingly, unceasingly and unstoppingly. As per the thought of Vivekananda, success means not the destination or platform. So it is our duty, unbreakably and unstoppingly, unceasingly, we are to improve ourselves skillfully. Our present Prime Minister started Pradhan Mantri Kaushal Vikas Yojana for providing the platform to enhance our talent. But now, if you are at home in this natural disaster, then it is your home management. You are learning how to manage your home. You are learning how to arrange your different personal activities. You can develop your nation. Our first mantra of the nation is cleanliness. We are to clean, we are to keep clean our surroundings atmospherically, environmentally. Then spiritually. It is our first duty. And it is rightly said that cleanliness is next to God. Second is transparency, which means the power of truth. If we are transparent at every level, then it is the great feature of our culture that we have become honest or sincere towards our actions. Third one, that is greatly required and we are doing, returning towards the digital technology. Technology, electronology and digitology. These are greatly required nowadays for all class of the people, every kind of people, all age of the people. It is greatly required to be learnt by them how to use these social media, social sites, online programs that we watch, that we listen at home through Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Google, and we are copying, imitating, and even imagining. No doubt these techniques and tricks we are using, but we are not to follow them 100% as it is. We are trying to use our own skills, manners, talents, styles. That is the part of literature. Linguistically, we are to improve ourselves. And it is rightly said for our scholars and learners, we have our own style, own manner, as per the time, place and action. All over the world, we are known by the beginner, initiator and starters in the field of agriculture, industry, service sector, banking, insurance, communication, transportation, and nowadays in all the online programs. We are observing, examining these programs personally and professionally for the betterment and upliftment of our society and nation. We are always daily doing something greater, finer and nicer. These electronic devices are cooperative, supportive and very friendly with us. We are to learn from them. We are to learn from nature how to spend our life. A good learner learn everywhere. And Swami Vivekananda predicted this thing by being foreteller, forecaster and teller, forecaster. We can improve ourselves. One idea, one nation, one man can change the whole scenario of our nation. In other words, he addressed the whole nation by saying, by depicting, by displaying that the sister and brothers of the America, it was not only the words, but it was the symbol of energy of youth, energy of our culture, future of our culture, custom, language. Swamiji kept in front of the people, worldly people, those who were available at that time. This time was extended up to 133 hours. Continue unrelentingly, unstoppingly. He addressed the people. And it was his thought to keep our nation at the foundation. So being a founder, he kept our holy scripture, the Bhagavad Gita, at the first place, at the beginning. The Ramayana, the Mahabharata, these holy scriptures contain the knowledge of nature. All these were written in the presence of nature. Nature nurtures us like a mother. Nature treats us like a doctor. And nature guides us like a supervisor. It instructs us, situates us, positions us, even locates us at the right place, right action, right time. It is in the power of nature. If we are natural in style, then we make our nation. We can make our India independent. So brothers and sisters, care your health naturally. These 5 elements by which our human body is made: air, fire, soil, sky and water. And if we are not friendly with these 5 elements, then these 5 elements can create any disaster, devastation, any environmental problem. And it is not only the environmental and atmospheric problem, but it may create social, political and economic pollution and problem of our nation. So it is our duty. We are to spend our life with nature. Then nature will care us. Nature bless us. Grace on us. Its unrelenting, unceasing and unstopping power for enhancing and for bringing up our nation. Brothers and sisters, it is the right time to meditate the words of Lord, words of God. If we repeat with the truth of our heart, then spiritually, mentally, physically and intellectually we will become stronger, fighter, true nationalistic and patriotistic person of our society, which is greatly expected by our present Prime Minister. How we can become a resourceful person of our society? We must think these things. Whether we are doing any profession, for the fulfillment in any profession, we are to do our work ourselves. Then undoubtedly we can become stronger physically, mentally, emotionally and even spiritually. If by the progress, by the scientific advancement, we have created a lot of technologies for improving our nation, and how is the mind of the maker of these facilities? That is unexpected and unimagined. So ultimately and initially, these are the God's words in the form of meditation we are to do daily for keeping our society healthy, energetic. What kind of progress we are doing? If we are not following the humanitarian works, so brothers and sisters, we are to follow the right path. What is the true, perfect, ecstatic joy of our soul? We are to catch that meaning.
नमस्कार, समसामयिक विषयों पर आपके पसंदीदा कार्यक्रम विशेष में आपका स्वागत है। मैं हूं दीपक डोभाल। भारतीय समाज और साहित्य के महान संत कबीर दास के जन्म के बारे में कोई प्रामाणिक तथ्य तो नहीं है, लेकिन अलग अलग तबके के लोग अलग अलग तारीखों पर उनका जन्म दिवस मनाते हैं। आजकल भी उनके जन्म के बारे में जिक्र हो रहा है। कबीर दास ने दरअसल भारतीय समाज और साहित्य में अपने जिस दर्शन को सामने रखा वो इतना वृहद है कि आगे चलकर कई महान संतों और दार्शनिकों के साहित्य का आधार कबीर का यही दर्शन बना। संत ज्ञानेश्वर, तुकाराम, तुलसीदास और महात्मा गांधी तक के जीवन और साहित्य में कबीर और उनके साहित्य की छाप जरूर मिलती है। कबीर की सोच और उनका साहित्य दरअसल मेल जोल और समाज को जोड़ने का दर्शन है। कबीर किसी एक धर्म के नहीं हैं, वो सबके हैं। उनकी अनोखी शैली इस तरह की थी कि वो किसी धर्म का विरोध भी नहीं करते थे, लेकिन धर्म, जाति, पंथ, संप्रदाय के नाम पर समाज को बांटने वालों की खूब खबर भी लेते थे। वो पथभ्रष्ट समाज को सही रास्ते पर लाने की कोशिश अपनी लगभग हर रचना में करते हैं। उन्हें समाज की बुराइयां व्यक्तिगत रूप से न सिर्फ प्रभावित करती हैं, बल्कि उन्हें गहरी चोट भी पहुंचाती हैं। कबीर कथनी की जगह करनी को तरजीह देते हैं। वो आडंबर की जगह आचरण और इंसान के भीतर छिपे सत्य को उकेरने की कोशिश करते रहे। उनकी यही सोच उन्हें उस दौर से लेकर आज के दौर तक का सच्चा नायक बनाती है। आज विशेष में बात कबीर की, तो शुरू करते हैं आज का विशेष। तो मध्यकालीन भारत के समाज और साहित्य को जिन लोगों ने सबसे ज्यादा प्रभावित किया, कबीर उनमें से एक हैं। कबीर एक समाज सुधारक हैं, विचारक हैं, कवि हैं। कबीर एक विचारधारा हैं और खुद अपने आप में एक संस्था है।
14वीं सदी के आखिर में जब कबीर का जन्म हुआ, तब यह साधारण सी घटना रही होगी। उनके जन्म की तारीख, जन्म के स्थान और उनकी जननी को लेकर तमाम तरह की कहानियां प्रचलित हैं। हालांकि तकरीबन सभी इतिहासकार इस बात पर सहमत हैं कि उनका बचपन एक साधारण जुलाहे घर में गुजरा और आगे भी उन्होंने बेहद साधारण जीवन जिया। लेकिन कबीर असाधारण है। वो जन्म और मृत्यु के सवालों से परे हैं। मौजूदा दौर में कबीर की अहमियत इस बात से समझी जा सकती है कि वो स्कूल में पढ़े लिखे नहीं हैं, लेकिन 21वीं सदी में हिंदी साहित्य की पढ़ाई उनके बिना अधूरी है। अपने करीब 100 साल के जीवन में कबीर ने जितना कहा और लिखा है, वो आने वाले हजारों वर्षों के लिए सबक है। कबीर सिर्फ किताबों तक सीमित नहीं है, वो लोगों के जीवन में समाये हैं।
कबीर सबसे ज्यादा रेलेवेंट है मध्यकाल के कवियों। कवि तो बहुत सारे हुए हैं, एक से एक महान कवि हुए हैं, लेकिन जो सार्थकता कबीर की है वो दिनों दिन बढ़ती जा रही है। कम होने का सवाल नहीं है, बढ़ती जा रही है।
अब सवाल ये है कि वो कौन सी बातें हैं जो कबीर को अमर बनाती हैं। दरअसल कबीर का सारा जीवन सत्य की खोज और असत्य के खंडन में बीता है। कबीर महज विचारक नहीं है, वो मान्यताओं को तोड़ने वाले और गलत परंपराओं का तिरस्कार करने वाले समाज सुधारक हैं। वो किसी के शिष्य नहीं रहे, बल्कि उनकी चेतना स्वयं से जागृत हुई। वो धर्म, जाति, वर्ण और क्षेत्र की दीवारों से ऊंचे हैं। कबीर मानववादी हैं, यथार्थवादी हैं। वो समाज में बराबरी के समर्थक हैं। वो धार्मिक कुरीतियों पर सीधे चोट करते हैं। कबीर अपने आप में रहस्य है, उन्हें समझना आसान नहीं है। कबीर मानने से ज्यादा जानने में यकीन रखते हैं।
कबीर हिंदी के उन कवियों में से हैं, बल्कि दुनिया के उन कवियों में से हैं जो किसी एक समय के नहीं, पूरे समय के पूरे प्रवाह में उनकी अर्थवत्ता बनी हुई है। लेकिन मौजूदा समय में कबीर इसलिए ज़्यादा महत्वपूर्ण हो जाते हैं क्योंकि कबीर एक ऐसे कवि हैं जो यह बताते हैं कि जहाँ प्रतिरोध है उसके साथ साथ गहरी करुणा भी होनी चाहिए।
कबीर धर्म विरोधी नहीं है, लेकिन धार्मिक रूढ़ियां उन्हें नहीं सुहाती हैं। वो हिंदू और मुस्लिम में भेद नहीं करते हैं। वो स्वामी रामानंद को अपनी चेतना जगाने वाला गुरु मानते हैं, लेकिन तमाम फकीर और संतों के साथ समय गुजारते हैं। उनके साथ रहकर दुनिया और समाज की समझ विकसित करते हैं। उनकी सरल भाषा और शैली लोगों को आकर्षित करती है। मैनी, सबद और सारवी उनकी कृतियां हैं, जो पंजाबी, राजस्थानी, खड़ी बोली, अवधी, पूर्वी और ब्रज जैसी भाषा और बोलियों की खिचड़ी है। मतलब कबीर किसी एक बोली के बंधन में भी नहीं बंधे हैं। वो लोग यानी लोगों की भाषा में उनसे बात करते हैं। कबीर भाषा, धर्म, समाज और समय की दीवारों से परे हैं। कबीर अपने समय से आगे है और अनंत काल तक अमर है। और शायद इसीलिए वो कहते हैं कि हमन है इश्क मस्ताना, हमन को होशियारी क्या, रहे आजाद या जग से, हमन दुनिया से यारी क्या। ब्यूरो रिपोर्ट, राज्यसभा टीवी।
भारतीय सामाजिक जीवन को अपनी क्रांतिकारी चेतना से प्रभावित करने वाले महापुरुषों में कबीर का नाम सबसे ऊपर आता है। कबीर ने अपने समय की सामाजिक कुरीतियों और विषमताओं को न केवल पहचाना, बल्कि उसे समाज से दूर करने के लिए अथक प्रयास किए। हालांकि कबीर के जीवन और उससे जुड़ी बातों पर विद्वानों में एक राय नहीं है, लेकिन फिर भी जान लेते हैं कबीरदास के जीवन के बारे में।
राम नाम के पट तरे देवे को कुछ नाही, कर संतो किए हंस रही मन माहे।
मध्यकालीन भारत में सामाजिक चेतना को जगाने वालों में से एक कबीरदास भक्तिकाल के ऐसे कवि रहे हैं जिन्होंने समाज को एक नई दिशा देने की कोशिश की। कबीरदास के जन्म और पालन पोषण को लेकर कई किंवदंतियां हैं। कबीरपंथियों का मानना है कि कबीर का जन्म 1398 में काशी में लहराता तालाब के किनारे हुआ था। कुछ लोगों का ये भी मानना है कि कबीर जन्म से मुसलमान थे और युवा अवस्था में स्वामी रामानंद के प्रभाव से उन्हें हिंदू धर्म की बातें मालूम हुई। कबीर ने खुद कहा है, हम काशी में प्रकट भये हैं, रामानंद चेताए। कबीरदास के माता पिता के बारे में भी एक राय नहीं है। माना जाता है कि नीमा और नीरू नाम के जुलाहे ने इनका लालन पालन किया। कबीरदास ने अपने सखियों में अपना नाम कबीर ही कहा है। कबीर ने खुद को जुलाहे के रूप में बताया। उन्होंने कहा, जाति जुलाहा नाम कबीरा, बनी बनी फिरो उदासी।
कबीर के जन्म के बारे में तो प्रामाणिक रूप से ऐतिहासिक रूप से नहीं मिलता, लेकिन किंवदंतियां काफी प्रचलित रही हैं। ये माना जाता है कि जो है वो माता पिता उनके थे या नहीं थे, इसमें संदेह है। तो माता पिता के अभाव में उनका बचपन जो है कठिनाई में ही बीता है, बहुत संघर्षपूर्ण स्थितियों में ही बीता है।
कबीर ने स्कूली शिक्षा हासिल नहीं की थी। माता पिता की स्थिति भी ऐसी नहीं थी कि उन्हें पढ़ने के लिए मदरसे में भेज सकें। इस कारण कबीर को किताबी ज्ञान नहीं मिला। लेकिन कबीर ने हिंदू मुसलमान का भेद मिटाकर हिंदू भक्तों और मुसलमान फकीरों का सत्संग किया और दोनों की अच्छी बातों को आत्मसात किया। कबीरदास ने खुद कहा है, मसीह कागज छुओ नहीं, कलम गही नहीं हाथ।
कबीर के जन्म और बचपन के बारे में बहुत कम जानकारियां, प्रामाणिक जानकारियां उपलब्ध है। कुछ किंवदंतियां हैं, कुछ जनश्रुतियां हैं जो अलग अलग कारणों से फैली हुई है। कबीर को जानने के लिए उनके जन्म और उनके बारे में जो जनश्रुतियां हैं उनको जानना बिल्कुल जरूरी नहीं। कबीर क्या थे, कबीर के बारे में जानने का सबसे बड़ा साधन उनका अपना साहित्य है। उनके अपने साहित्य में भी कई तरह की मिलावट बाद में आ गई है, लेकिन उसमें जो कुछ भी अच्छा है उसको समझने में किसी भी तरह की भूल नहीं हो सकती।
माना जाता है कि कबीर की शादी लोई नाम की स्त्री से हुई थी और उन्हें एक पुत्र कमाल और पुत्री कमाली थी। लेकिन कबीर को कबीर पंथ में बाल ब्रह्मचारी और वीरानी माना जाता है। कबीर पंथ के अनुसार कामात्य उनका शिष्य और कमाली और लोई उनकी शिष्या थी। कबीर ने लोई की चर्चा अपनी सखियों में भी की है। उन्होंने कहा है, कहत कबीर सुनहु रे लोई, हरि बिन राखन हार न कोई। कबीरदास ने एक जगह अपने पुत्र कमाल का भी उल्लेख किया है। बूढ़ा बंस कबीर का उपजा पूत कमाल, हरि का सुमिरन छोड़ के भर ले आया माल।
पूरा जीवन ही कठिनाइयों में बीता है। युवावस्था में भी बहुत तकलीफें झेलनी पड़ी। आय का साधन नहीं था, खुद कमा के खुद खाना पड़ा। और अपने परिवार के बारे में, अपने पुत्र के बारे में, पुत्री के बारे में जो जिक्र किया है वो भी कमाल और कमाली, तो वो खुद भी ऐसा लगता है कि खुद भी वो उन्हें कमा के खाना पड़ता था। कबीर को भी कमाना पड़ता था, उनको भी कमाना पड़ता था और कपड़ा बुन के रोजगार की भावना उनमें थी और ये इसी आधार पर वो अपना जीवन यापन करते थे।
कबीर शांतिमय जीवन के पक्षधर थे। वे अहिंसा, सत्य और सदाचार के प्रशंसक थे। उन्होंने आम बोलचाल की भाषा में अपनी बातें कही ताकि वो ज्यादा से ज्यादा आम आदमी तक पहुंच सके। कबीर की वाणी का संग्रह बीजक के नाम से मशहूर है। बीजक के 3 भाग हैं, रमैनी, सबद और सारवी। कबीरदास का पूरा जीवन काशी में ही गुजरा, लेकिन अपने अंतिम समय में वे मगहर चले गए और सन 1518 में मगहर में ही उनका निधन हो गया। हालांकि उनके निधन की तिथि को लेकर भी जानकार एक मत नहीं है। हिंदी साहित्य के इतिहास में स्वामी तुलसीदास के बाद इतना प्रभावशाली व्यक्तित्व शायद किसी दूसरे कवि का नहीं है। ब्यूरो रिपोर्ट, राज्यसभा टीवी।
कबीर दर्शन में जाति धर्म का कोई बंधन स्वीकार नहीं है। वो धर्म और जाति के नाम पर समाज को बांटने वालों पर न सिर्फ गहरा कटाक्ष करते हैं बल्कि उन्हें फटकार भी लगाते हैं। वहीं उनके दर्शन में कर्म को भक्ति का ही अंग माना गया है। अपने दौर में रूढ़ियों पर जिस साहस और शक्ति से उन्होंने प्रहार किया, उसकी मिसाल कहीं और नहीं मिलती। इतिहास में कबीर ऐसे महान विचारक और संत के तौर पर याद किए जाएंगे जिन्होंने समय की बेड़ियों को लांघते हुए अनंत काल के लिए आम जनमानस को एक सच्चे इंसान के रूप में जीने की सही प्रेरणा दी और रास्ता दिखाया। भारतीय दर्शन में जीव यानी आत्मा के अस्तित्व को स्वीकारा गया है। कबीर ने भी जीवात्मा और परमात्मा को एक सत्ता माना है, पर माया के प्रभाव में दोनों का अलग अलग विश्लेषण भी किया है। कबीर माया से दूर रहने की सलाह देते हैं। वो माया को प्राणियों को खा जाने वाली पिशाचिनी बताते हैं। कबीर माया ढाकड़ी सब किसही को खाई, दांत उपाणो पापड़ी जय संतो नेड़ी जाए।
आप कबीर को देखेंगे तो कबीर प्रतिरोध के कारण प्रसिद्ध हैं, लेकिन कबीर को पढ़ने वाले जानते हैं कि वे गहरी करुणा के भी कवि हैं। तो करुणा और प्रतिरोध का एक समन्वय इस युग में बहुत जरूरी है, और इस नाते मुझे लगता है कि कबीर आज ज्यादा प्रासंगिक है। खासतौर पर कबीर की जो सबसे बड़ी विशेषता है वह है कि तमाम माया जालों को छांटकर जो कर्म कांड आज के युग में रखें तो तमाम विचारधाराओं का जो घटाटोप है उसको छिन्न भिन्न करते हुए सीधी सच्ची सरल बात कह पाना, ये कबीर जैसे कवि की विशेषता है।
कबीर के दर्शन की एक और खास बात यह है कि उसमें मोक्ष का भी जिक्र है। कबीर मोक्ष के लिए मुक्ति, निर्वाण, परमपद जैसे शब्दों का प्रयोग करते हैं। वो आत्मबोध या ज्ञान प्राप्ति को भी मोक्ष का जरिया बताते हैं। वो पंच तत्वों से मुक्त होकर ब्रह्म में लीन हो जाने की भी बात करते हैं। पंच ततु मिली का काया, कीनी ततु कहाने कीन रे, करम बंधु तू जीव कहत हो, करम ही कीनी जीव दीनू रे। दूसरी तरफ कबीर के समाज दर्शन की बात करें तो वो धर्म, कर्मकांड और बाहरी आडंबर में फंसी जनता का पक्ष लेते नजर आते हैं। उन्होंने धर्म का कभी विरोध नहीं किया, लेकिन धर्म आडंबर पर कड़े से कड़े प्रहार करने से नहीं चूके। दरअसल कबीर अपनी रचनाओं के जरिए एक ऐसे समाज की परिकल्पना करते हुए नजर आते हैं जहां भाईचारा हो, जीवन में सरलता हो और जाति पाति पंथों से निरपेक्ष हो। एक बूंद एके मलमूतर, एक चाम का कूदा, एक ज्योति में सब उत्पन्ना, कौन बामन कौन सूदा।
प्रेम सबसे बड़ा धर्म है, इसलिए उनकी साखियों में प्रेम को अंग, गुरु को अंग, शब्द ब्रह्म है। ईश्वर मूर्ति पूजा का खंडन किया, मूर्ति पूजा की आवश्यकता नहीं, प्रेम चाहिए, मनुष्यता चाहिए। माया, बल्कि माया कुछ नहीं है, माया भ्रम पैदा करती है। तुम अपने धर्म पर चलो, अपने जीवन विश्वास पे चलो, सत्य अहिंसा इन सबको महत्व देते थे।
कबीर इंसानियत को भूल केवल अपने धर्म तक सीमित रहने वालों पर कड़े प्रहार भी करते हैं। पहान पूजे हरि मिले तो मैं पूजूं पहाड़, या तो ये चक्की भली 30 खाए संसार। उनका एक और कटाक्ष उनकी पीड़ा और रोष दोनों को दर्शाता है। काकर पाथर जोरी के मस्जिद लई बनाए, ताचंदी मुल्ला बांग दे बहरा हुआ खुदाए। उनकी रचनाओं में हिंदू मुस्लिम भेदभाव पर गहरी चोट देखने को मिलती है। वो दरअसल हर हाल में हृदय की शुद्धता को महत्व देते हैं। वो मानते थे कि हिंदू मुसलमान दोनों का विश्वास ईश्वर में है। कबीर ने इसी विश्वास के आधार पर दोनों समाजों को एक करने की कोशिश भी की। सबद सरूपी जिव पीव बुझो, छोड़ो भय की ढेक, कहे कबीर और नहीं दूज, जुग जुग हम तुम एक।
सबसे बड़ी अहमियत तो मैं यह देखूंगा जो उस पूरे भक्ति आंदोलन की अहमियत है कि उन्होंने संन्यास पंथ का विरोध किया। उन्होंने कहा कि आप अपना काम करते हुए भी ईश्वर के नजदीक जा सकते हैं। मन की भावना अच्छी होनी चाहिए और आपकी जीवन शैली सादी होनी चाहिए। आप कभी जिंदगी भर कपड़ा बुनने का काम करते रहे, उन्होंने कभी भी काम करना छोड़ा नहीं।
कई साहित्यकार कबीर के दर्शन को निर्गुण आराध्य पर आधारित बताते हैं। कहा जाता है कि यह दर्शन उपनिषदों की अद्वैतीय भावना से प्रभावित है। लेकिन कुछ साहित्यकारों का मानना है कि कबीर का दर्शन सगुण निर्गुण दोनों से परे है, जबकि कुछ कहते हैं कि कबीर का ब्रह्म निरंजन है और अजन्मा भी, उसे व्यक्त नहीं किया जा सकता। कबीर को मूलतः आध्यात्मिक भी कहा जाता है। उन्होंने संसार और सांसारिकता के बारे में अपने काल में इतना कुछ प्रभावशाली तरीके से कहा कि आज भी सब कुछ प्रासंगिक लगता है, और उसमें भी आध्यात्मिक स्वर खासतौर पर मुखर दिखते हैं। कबीर का दर्शन मानवता और आध्यात्म का मिला जुला स्वरूप है। कबीर कभी साधक दिखते हैं, कभी कवि, कभी क्रांतिकारी, तो कभी समाज सुधारक। वो जिस भी रूप में अपने ब्रह्म का साक्षात्कार करते हैं, उसी रूप में उसे वर्णित करते जाते हैं। कुल मिलाकर कबीर के साहित्य दर्शन में जो अंतिम भावना छिपी मिलती है, वो एक दूसरे के लिए प्रेम और सम्मान से भरे आदर्श समाज की भावना है। ब्यूरो रिपोर्ट, राज्यसभा टीवी। कबीरदास को कोई औपचारिक शिक्षा नहीं मिली, इस कारण उनकी खुद की लिखी एक भी रचना उपलब्ध नहीं है। ऐसा माना जाता है कि उनके शिष्यों ने उनकी वाणी को शब्द का रूप देने का प्रयास किया और बाद में इसे कबीर साहित्य के नाम से प्रकाशित किया गया। कबीरदास के नाम से मिले ग्रंथों की संख्या अलग अलग लेखों के अनुसार अलग अलग है, इस कारण उनमें एकरूपता भी नहीं है। लेकिन जान लेते हैं कबीर के साहित्य के बारे में।
कबीर की कविता का एक एक शब्द धर्म के नाम पर पाखंड करने वालों को उजागर करने वाला और असत्य और अन्याय की पोल खोलने वाला है। दरअसल कबीर ने अनगिनत साधुओं और फकीरों के सत्संग में ज्ञान अर्जन किया था। इनमें नाथ सिद्ध परंपरा के योगी भी थे, वैष्णव साधु भी थे और सूफी फकीर भी। इन सब के विचारों का गहरा असर पड़ा कबीर पर, और यही असर उनके साहित्य और कविता में भी देखने को मिलता है। कबीर कहते हैं, दशरथ सुत तेहु लोक बखाना, राम नाम का मरम है आना।
नहीं, मूलतः कबीर जो है निर्गुण धारा के ही कवि हैं। हालांकि उन्होंने सगुण का भी जिक्र किया है, लेकिन कहते हैं कि मेरा जो राम है वो राम नहीं है जो दशरथ का पुत्र है, ये उससे अलग है। ये वो भी नहीं है जो अयोध्या में राजा बना था, वो भी नहीं है। दशरथ का पुत्र वो भी नहीं है। हमारा तीनों लोक से न्यारा राम है। निर्गुण ब्रह्म में मानते हैं, सगुण को नहीं मानते। वो तो मूर्ति पूजा का खंडन ही किया है उन्होंने।
कबीर के साहित्य में किसी एक विचारधारा या धर्म की छाप नहीं दिखती। उन्होंने अगर अद्वैत की अवधारणा भारतीय ब्रह्मवाद से ली, तो वैष्णवों से अहिंसा का सिद्धांत लिया। इसी तरह नाथ सिद्धों से अगर अंतस्सा धना की विधि ली, तो सूफी फकीरों से प्रेम का तत्व लिया। अनपढ़ होने के बावजूद भी उन्होंने अपने साहित्य में इनका इस्तेमाल किया। उन्होंने अपने काव्य में अनेक सुंदर और चमत्कारी बिंब और रूपकों को जगह दी, जो आम जनता में लोकप्रिय होने के साथ उनका मार्गदर्शन भी करती हैं। उनके काव्य का प्रमुख विषय अलग अलग धर्मों में मौजूद कुरीतियों और अंधविश्वासों का विरोध करते हुए अपने विचारों का प्रचार करना है। इसके लिए उन्होंने अपनी कविता के जरिए समाज में फैली बुराइयों पर कड़ा प्रहार किया। दरअसल कबीर की भाषा सधुक्कड़ी भाषा है, जिसमें उन्होंने ब्रज, अवधी, खड़ी बोली, राजस्थानी और पंजाबी तक का इस्तेमाल किया।
वो हिंदी के पहले जन कवि हैं, महाकवि भी कहना चाहिए। हिंदी भाषा को एक साहित्य का दर्जा दिलाने वाले सबसे बड़े कवि कबीर ही हैं, सबसे पहले कवि। उससे पहले हिंदी को लोक भाषा माना जाता था, लेकिन कबीर जैसे कवि ऐसे थे जिन्होंने हिंदी को एक साहित्यिक भाषा का दर्जा दिलाया। वह भी ऐसी भाषा में जो सीधी सरल भाषा थी, और वह भाषा ऐसी हो गई कि आप देखें कि बहुत सारे संप्रदाय उसको धार्मिक उपदेश की तरह ग्रहण करते हैं। यहाँ तक कि गुरु ग्रंथ साहब जैसी कृति में भी सबसे ज्यादा कबीर की वाणी।
बीजक, आदि ग्रंथ और कबीर ग्रंथवली को कबीर का प्रामाणिक साहित्य माना जाता है। इनमें बीजक कबीर के सिद्धांतों का मूल ग्रंथ माना जाता है। हालांकि इसके संग्रह की कोई निश्चित तिथि नहीं है। बीजक की सबसे बड़ी विशेषता यह है कि इसमें पदों को रागों में विभाजित नहीं किया गया है। बीजक को 11 अंगों में बांटा गया है। इनमें रमैनी, शबद, साखी, ज्ञान चौतीसा, विप्रम तीसी, कहरा, वसंत, चाचर, बेली, बिरहुली और हिंडोला शामिल हैं। बीजक में छंदों की कुल संख्या 619 है।
आज के जमाने में जो सबसे महत्वपूर्ण टर्म जो सामाजिक जीवन में है, वह धर्मनिरपेक्षता। कबीर में उस कूट कूट कर भरा हुआ है। न वो जाति को मानते हैं, न धर्म को मानते हैं, न संप्रदाय को मानते हैं। तुलसीदास पे तमाम तरह के आरोप लगते हैं कि वो जातिवादी थे, ये थे वो, लेकिन कबीर पे नहीं। हिंदू मुसलमान सबको मानवता का संदेश दिया। मनुष्य एक है, धर्म जाति संप्रदाय को महत्व नहीं दिया। सबको ऐसा मानने वालों की आलोचना की, निंदा की।
आदि ग्रंथ को भी बीजक के समान ही प्रमाणित माना जाता है। इसमें मुख्य रूप से कबीरदास की उन रचनाओं को शामिल किया गया है जिससे गुरु अर्जुन देव के सामने उनके जानकारों ने प्रस्तुत किया था। इसमें कबीर की रमैनियों को शामिल नहीं किया गया है। इसके अलावा काशी की नगरी प्रचारणी सभा ने 1988 में कबीर ग्रंथवली के नाम कबीर की वाणियों का एक संग्रह प्रकाशित किया। इस ग्रंथवली में 809 साखियां, 16 राग, 403 पद और 7 रमैनियां हैं। कबीर के साहित्य में जहां दर्शन, आध्यात्म, ज्ञान और वैराग्य की चेतना मिलती है, वहीं उनके साहित्य में समाज सुधार का चिंतन भी मौजूद है। ब्यूरो रिपोर्ट, राज्यसभा टीवी।
इस बीच ये सवाल भी उठता है कि 21वीं सदी में कबीर कितने प्रासंगिक हैं और हम उनकी शिक्षाओं के जरिए अपने जीवन में किस तरह के बदलाव ला सकते हैं। देख लेते हैं कि कबीर क्या कह रहे हैं। और जाते जाते आपको याद दिला दें, हमारा ये कार्यक्रम आप YouTube पर भी देख सकते हैं और वहां आपकी प्रतिक्रियाओं का हमें हमेशा इंतजार रहता है। नमस्कार।
आज की भागदौड़ भरी जिंदगी और गला काट प्रतियोगिता के दौर में भी कबीर का महत्व कम नहीं है। कबीर रूढ़ियों, परंपरा और अंधविश्वास से परे रहने का सबक देते हैं। वो बताते हैं किस तरह सादा जीवन जीकर लोग अपनी जिंदगी आसान बना सकते हैं। कबीर के दोहे सिर्फ किताबी नहीं हैं, उनके दोहे जीवन शैली हैं। बस जरूरत है उन्हें समझने की और अपने जीवन में ढालने की। कबीर आपसी विद्वेष खत्म करने और एक दूसरे से जंग की प्रवृत्ति के खिलाफ हैं। वो कहते हैं, पोथी पढ़ी पढ़ी जग मुआ, पंडित भया न कोय, ढाई आखर प्रेम का पढ़े सो पंडित होए। यानी मोटी मोटी पुस्तकें पढ़कर कितने ही लोग मृत्यु के द्वार पहुंच गए, लेकिन वे सभी विद्वान नहीं बन सके। वो कहते हैं, जो प्रेम के ढाई अक्षर अच्छी तरह पढ़ ले, वही सच्चा ज्ञानी है।
और जीवन के हर एक पक्ष पर उन्होंने कुछ ना कुछ कहा है, और जो कुछ कहा है बेलाग होकर कहा है, खरी खरी कहा है, और वो बात सीधे समझ में आती है। उसको समझने के लिए बहुत ज्यादा माथापच्ची करने की जरूरत नहीं है। ये जो कबीर की विशेषता है, यह साहित्य में धीरे धीरे कम होती जा रही है। आजकल का साहित्य लोगों को समझ में नहीं आता है कि वह उनसे क्या कहना चाहता है। कबीर की परंपरा में हम प्रेमचंद को रख सकते हैं, जो जनता से उन्हीं की भाषा में बात करते हैं। इस तरह के तमाम कवि हैं, नागार्जुन है। यह कहने का मतलब वो वे कवि हैं जो सीधी सच्ची भाषा में जनता से जुड़ी बातों को, जनता की जीवन शैली के बारे में, कैसे जीना चाहिए, कैसे एक अहंकार मुक्त, आडंबर मुक्त जीवन जिया जा सकता है, इसकी बात करते हैं।
कबीर कर्म में यकीन रखते हैं, परिणाम में नहीं। वो किसी काम में जल्दबाजी के भी खिलाफ हैं। कबीर कहते हैं, धीरे धीरे रे मना, धीरे सब कुछ होए, माली सींचे सो घड़ा, ऋतु आए फल होए। यानी हर काम के परिणाम के लिए हमें धैर्य रखना चाहिए। कर्म करने के बाद परिणाम के लिए उतावलापन जरूरी नहीं है। कबीर कहते हैं, साधु ऐसा चाहिए जैसा सूप सुभाए, सार सार को गही रहे, थोथा दई उड़ाए। यानी संसार के लिए वो लोग जरूरी हैं जो अवगुणों को त्याग कर जीवन में अच्छे गुणों का महत्व बढ़ाएं। हमें ऐसे लोगों को अहमियत देनी चाहिए जो समाज से कुरीतियां खत्म करें। कबीर किसी को भी कमतर करके आंकने के खिलाफ है। वो कहते हैं, तिनका कबहू ना निंदिए, जो पावंतर होए, कबहू उड़ी आंखिन पड़े, तो पीर घनेरी होए। यानी किसी को कमजोर समझकर उसकी निंदा नहीं करना चाहिए। जैसे पैर के नीचे दबा छोटा सा तिनका आंख में गिर जाए तो बहुत दर्द देता है, उसी तरह वक्त बदलने पर कमजोर से कमजोर व्यक्ति भी नुकसान पहुंचा सकता है।
इसीलिए उन्हें समाज सुधारक कहा जाता है, क्योंकि जितनी गलत चीजें थी, धार्मिक अंधविश्वास, कुरीतियां, उन सब पर वो प्रहार करते थे। जाति पे, धर्म पर प्रहार करते थे, खंडन करते थे। और मानवता को बड़ा बताते थे। तो वो समाज के क्रिटिक थे, आलोचक थे। तो समाज के आलोचक का जो आलोचक होता है उसका महत्व तो बढ़ता ही है। जब तटस्थ दृष्टि से हम उसका मूल्यांकन करते हैं तो उसका महत्व तो बढ़ जाता है।
कबीर दूसरों में कमियां तलाशने के बदले स्वयं में सुधार की सलाह देते हैं। वो कहते हैं, दोष पराए देखी करी, चला हसंत हसंत, अपने याद न आवई, जिनका आदि न अंत। यानी दूसरों की कमियां देखकर हंसना सभी को आता है, लेकिन लोग हंसते वक्त अपने भीतर की कमियां भूल जाते हैं। कबीर के मुताबिक न गुण छिपते हैं और न गुणी व्यक्ति। वो लिखते हैं, जब गुण को गाहक मिले तब गुण लाख बिकाए, जब गुण को गाहक नहीं तब कौड़ी बदले जाए। यानी जब तक किसी व्यक्ति की खूबियों का पता नहीं होता, हम तब तक उसका सही आकलन नहीं कर पाते। लेकिन जैसे ही उस व्यक्ति के गुणों की परख हो जाती है, उसकी कीमत बढ़ जाती है। किसी को भी आंकने में जल्दबाजी सही नहीं है। कबीर कहते हैं, निंदक न्यार राखिए, यानी हमेशा अपने आसपास ऐसे लोगों को रखिए जो लोग हमारी भलाई का ध्यान रखते हुए हमारी कमियां हमें बताते हैं। ये छोटी छोटी बातें हैं जो हमारे जीवन में बड़े बदलाव ला सकती हैं। ब्यूरो रिपोर्ट, राज्यसभा टीवी।
Good morning, brothers and sisters.
Happy birthday Tikku ji, happy birthday Tikku ji.
Namaskar, brothers and sisters. Good morning, all of you, ladies and gentlemen, students and scholars. Those who are watching, listening, learners and listeners, readers and writers, teachers and trainers, professors and professionals, advocates, advertisers, administrators and advisors. I, Dr. Rakesh from USA, heartily cordially welcome all of you. Your presence is really praiseworthy, admirable and appreciable. Today, now, presence of our present Prime Minister Sir Dr. Narendra Modi ji, availability of respected doctors and ministers, reverend fathers and mothers, affectionate sons and daughters, all listeners, I thank God, I thank Lord for your presence. As you are listening carefully, with 100% presence and of mind, the truth of science and spirituality. It is said that listeners are the judges, observers, examiners, and speaker play the role of an advocate. But when we talk about the word, when we analyze and observe the power of word, then it is the power of words
that has created the whole universe. And it is written in all the holy scriptures of our holy religions, those who were the starters, beginners and initiators of the different religions, those who came first on this land, and they provided their physical presence. After that, God created Himself, appeared Himself in the form of light and sound. It is written, actually, we feel daily the presence of Lord in the morning time, because rising sun early in the morning is the symbol of the creation of the human earth. It shows, it tells how the world has created. If we see the rising sun, it shows that the rays of light, waves of sound has created the whole universe. When the sun disappeared at night, then we can't see anything. Every living thing becomes dark. Every living thing becomes dead. But it is in the power of the sun that created the day. Similarly, these thoughts are resonated in us, regenerated in us in the form of newness. And daily we feel the presence of Lord in the form of nature. Earlier, when the planets were formed, how the earth started its rotation, how the earth started revolving around the sun, and how the changes occurred on this universe. In this universe, we can imagine in one day, in 24 hours. There are different sessions of the day that shows the presence of Lord, whose presence, whose doctrine or principle remains the same for every moment. Because He is, He who is, He who was and He who will always remain the same. And all the words that we use for the personification, for personalizing any person, that words show that the words are the permanent. All other things that we have around us in the form of material, all that are materialistic goods, these goods are temporary and perishable. But He who is immortal, unperishable, in past, present and future. And we can imagine that power in today, present time, within 24 hours. In the part of English grammar tense, we study present tense. This is the present time, is present tense. Means 24 hours of the day complete, the earth completes its rotation in 24 hours. That is the symbol of present tense.
और मेरे हेल्थ रोशन, मेरी प्रोटीन शेक में चॉकलेट डालना वाज नॉट फनी और उसमें तो चॉकलेट था ही नहीं। माय फिटनेस पीनट बटर, मेरे हेल्थ का टेस्टी पार्टनर। माय फिटनेस पीनट बटर।
शुरुआत में उनके पास कुछ नहीं था, उन्होंने सब शून्य से खड़ा किया। तब शान शौकत थी, चकाचौंध थी, बड़ी बड़ी गाड़ियां, घर।
श्रीमती इंद्रानी मुखर्जी, INX मीडिया की CEO। बताइए क्या हुआ शीना को?
अभी अभी ब्रेकिंग न्यूज आ रही है। मीडिया टाइकून इंद्रानी मुखर्जी को मुंबई पुलिस ने लगभग 3 साल पहले अपने बहन की हत्या के आरोप में गिरफ्तार किया है। इस केस ने हम सभी को हैरान किया है, चौंका दिया है और हिला कर रख दिया है।
आखिर वो मकसद क्या है जिसके चलते इंद्रानी ने शीना का इतनी बेरहमी से मर्डर कर दिया?
शुरू करते हैं। आप जो पूछना चाहते हैं पूछ लीजिए।
इस कहानी का हर एक किरदार अपने आप में बहुत ही अनोखा है और हर एक का अपना ही कोई अलग मकसद है। जिस शीना को कल तक हम इंद्रानी की बहन समझते थे, वो दरअसल उसकी बेटी निकली।
स्टार्टिंग में अगर एक झूठ ब्रॉडकास्ट हो जाता है, सबको ये जानना जरूरी है कि पहला सच है क्या।
पीटर का बेटा, इंद्रानी की बेटी, वो रिलेशन है।
वर्तमान पति पीटर मुखर्जी के बेटे का इंद्रानी की पिछली शादी से हुई बेटी के साथ संबंध था।
उनका परिवार ही हर मिनट एक नई कहानी लीक कर रहा है। क्या मुझे लगता है कि परिवार में कोई है जिसे पता होगा शीना के साथ क्या हुआ था? बिल्कुल है।
क्या आपने अपनी बेटी की हत्या की?
ये कैसा बेतुका सवाल है।
That is the symbol of present tense. The earth completed its 24 hours in past. Yesterday, it is a symbol of past time and past tense. And the earth, which will complete 24 hours tomorrow, that is the symbol of future tense. But tense is not only time. Sometimes we discuss the tenses in the form of time, so we forget, because time is the one factor. Another factors that influence the sentence or tense is time, place and action. We have studied tenses according to time, but not according to action. Visible actions, external actions that can be observed outwardly, but some actions that are happening inside the body, inside the mind, inside the heart, inside the different internal organs of our human body, that are observed, tested, diagnosed only by the doctors. Scientifically and medically, doctors know this thing, what is happening inside them, when it has happened, where has it happened, how has it happened, and why has it happened. As per the observation, doctors who are like God or Lord, they analyze the report and prescribe the medicine after instructions and providing some informations. Likely that inside everybody has the different mechanism
for the reading of the different organs inside. Everyone can feel, think, imagine, imitate and copy. But if we as it is copy these things, it is not less than a crime. It is rightly said that copying, stealing is more than sin. Hard working doing always win. But when we are the learners or scholars, we are to learn everything by imitation. Our present Prime Minister, Sir Dr. Narendra Modi ji, addressed the whole world with the words of Swami Vivekananda. He who presented our Indian culture with the two words, brothers and sisters of the America. These were not only the words, but these words created upheaval. And these were the features, special characteristics of our culture that represented by this social reformist, who he was not only innovative and inventive in his field, but he was filled with all-round development in all the fields. Swamiji proved, appealed, addressed the whole world that if there is something unique, unparalleled on this earth, that is in the Indian culture, Indian civilization. If there are number of less varieties, diversities, adversities are found, that is only the land of India. So the Indian people and Indian citizen, wherever he visits throughout the world, he creates its different identity. In the mind and heart of the people, they record, download, save in their mind the citizenship of India. Truly and really, it has many varieties. Every day is celebrated here as a festival. Every day is celebrated in India as a new day with a rising sun. So that our present Prime Minister addressed it strongly with a staunch believing, with the ardent ideas, words. Our Indians are blessed and graced with the saints, free thinkers, freedom fighters, foretellers, forecasters, scientists, doctors, engineers, artists, traders, those who are working all over the world. It is the greatest blessing and grace of God. That's why they have become multidimensional, multi-sided and multifaceted in their working. Our youth is working every day, nicer, finer, greater, by their self-encouragement, self-motivation.
and it inspires them to bring our nation unrelenting, unceasing, unstopping efforts that Swamiji thought, dreamed from our futuristic generation in all the departments of agriculture, industry, commercialization, industrialization, communication and transportation, banking, insurance sector, railways, post offices, defense sector, in all the sectors of the services, our youth and scholars, youngsters are working with their utmost energy. Today, it is very nice time that God has provided us. Every day is nice. Every day is new. It brings, it makes, it helps and provides. The words which are majestic, musical, and creates magic in the working generation, in the working population. Today our India is facing problem, but solution is more than problems. We have the land of solutions in the form of beginner, starter and initiator. We are the problem solvers of our world. Wherever our Indian generation, Indian youth go, they solve their problem by the God-gifted solutions in the form of nature. We worship, we bless, we have humility. That is the greatest identity and feature of our culture. In the form of humanistic, sympathetic, and compassionate attitude, we treat, welcome, accept, respect, and thank the God-gifted things. In the form of nature, we have all around development. We all are friendly and familiar with nature. This nature never defeat, cheat and defeat us, never deceive us. It provides honesty and sincerity for the working population and generation. Whether we have so many social, political, economical problems, but we have the solutions which are unparalleled, incomparable.
गणित को पढ़ो, पहले ब्रह्म बनो, ब्रह्म के मैंने पढ़ना, मन के मैंने सोचना, पहले बढ़ो, अगली तौर से बढ़ो, जिस्मानी तौर से बढ़ो, इज्जत के तौर से बढ़ो, जब तजर्बा जिंदगी का हो जाए, then turn your side towards the side, otherwise no hope. ये सिर्फ झूठे वादे हैं और एक गलत ख्याल। मेरी समझ में ये बात आई। अच्छा 7:30 हो गए, अभी तो रोक बहुत है। सभी सभा साथ आती अभी। किसी और ने कुछ सवाल करना हो तो कर सकते। मैं आया हूँ, इत्तेफाक से आ गया। अजीत सिंह ने बुलाया। गरम गति की दाना पानी ले आया। तो मैं वो कहता हूँ जो मेरे तजर्बे में बात आई।
पर ये जो प्रारंभ स्वामी है, जो इसके चेले हैं ना, ब्रदर भी है,
मैंने किसी को चेला नहीं बनाया।
वो गारंटी करते हैं कि हम नहीं जाए इसमें आना, कि हमारा गुरु कहता है जब मर जाएंगे तो 84 कट जाएंगे।
वो कहते हैं उनका फेथ, उनको ऐसा फेथ डराया गया, मगर ये गलत। अब तो बाबा चरण सिंह भी बदल गया, इसलिए सत्संग में उसने बदला। अब लोग सवाल करते हैं कि अगर फकीर चंद गलत है तो तुम बताओ। मैं गलत होता तो वो कहते, कोई शख्स मेरे सामने आता नहीं। हिंदुओं के सनातन के बड़े बड़े प्रीस्ट आते हैं बैसाखी पर।
नमस्ते, गुड मॉर्निंग brothers and sisters, ladies and gentlemen, students, scholars, sportsmen, teachers and trainers, learners and listeners, professionals and professors, advocates, advertisers, administrators and advisors. Presence of Dr. Narendra Modi ji, availability of doctors and ministers, relevant fathers and mothers, affectionate sons and daughters. I, Dr. Rakesh from USA, heartily cordially welcome all of you. It is very nice time, nice place, nice section of listening with 100% present sense of mind to the words of Lord or God who has provided us praiseworthy, admirable and appreciable time. We heartily thank, welcome, respect his moments of life. So, today we are recollecting, remembering, reminding our past. Earlier, our nation has fought against many diseases, disasters and calamities that are occurred as per the time, place and action. Time to time, our nation has faced a lot of problems, but it means not that we do not have the solutions. We are the solvers of the worldly problems. It is well known and well versed because our nation is known by multi-dimensional cultures, customs, languages, solutions, varieties, but it has unity in diversity. It is the strongest feature of our nation. Nowadays, in 2022, we are facing this natural disaster, international disease, Corona, and the new form of Corona is Omicron. In future time, it may take the shape of irremediable disease. But our youngsters, our new India is very energetic and rejuvenated, always ready to fight against such kind of disease. And we are regenerated with the youngsters, with the rejuvenated and energetic personalities of this world. We are known by starters, beginners and initiators. We are not the puppet in the hands of these five elements even. We are the youngsters created by, generated by, operated by this self-reliance. Self or soul confidence is the greatest feature of our nation, of our character, of our culture that will make our nation nicer, finer, greater and higher in all the talents, manners and skills that we have. So personalities, those who are observing, listening, watching and attentively listening these words, they should cooperate, support, and time and again they should remember that our past, which is the strongest feature of our nation, as Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru predicted that the present lies in the past. We are the most strugglesome. We have strived hard, but we have fought like warriors. Our Indian land has created the warriors, that warriors which are friendly and fearless. So they make friendly and fearless relations with nature. These natural calamities cannot destroy and decay the manpower of our youth, the manpower of our nation. Our nation can be the strongest fighter, and there will be the great inventions and innovations after fighting this drastic disease. No doubt, it is rightly said that आवश्यकता आविष्कार की जननी है. Necessity is the mother of invention. So whenever, wherever our nation has felt these problems, we have learned a lot, and we are recording, downloading, savings and keeping in our minds experiences for the future generations. Those who will come in future, they will take the great lesson from our present time. This present time, when we are having the 100% presence of mind, it will make us able to understand to our forefathers, foretellers, forecasters, free thinkers and messengers. Our Indian land is the land of thinkers, free thinkers, freedom fighters, those who came time to time and proved themselves, appealed to the nation, advocated to the world that we are the greatest warriors. We are friendly and fearless for fighting against these drastic and natural calamities that may come time to time, but we will deal it boldly and bravely, courageously. Our youngsters, whether we are the children or whether we have the working population or old age people in our families, in our surroundings and in our nation, but our nation face these problems mentally, physically, personally and professionally without any fears. We have become so fearless and we think that we will recreate and regenerate in the form of new nation, new India. But how it is possible? It can be possible but not difficult. Or we may say that it is difficult but not impossible. It is possible for the Indian population, Indian citizens, those who are residing in the different nations of the world, and they are representing the Indian culture. They are showing its inborn talent, its innate qualities. India, Indian youth, Indian scholars, learners went throughout the world for providing the teachings of its fundamentals. We are known by the founders, initiators, beginners and establishers throughout the world, wherever, in any nation we have visited, anytime we have shown our humanitarian task. So, we are the strongest and ardent believer. Humanity is our caste and humanity is our religion. So men, those who are residing at the different places, we must forward. We never count flaws, drawbacks and faults of others, but we count the merits of others without counting disadvantages of anything, without keeping narrownesses in our mind. We should have an international outlook. It is rightly said that we can love our country without hating with another country. So likely that all world is our family, and it is the great belief of our Indians. Wherever, whenever we have visited foreign land, we have messaged the people. This message still working in the form of rays of light and waves of sound in the people, in the minds and heart of the people. And it created the upheaval when our youngsters in the field of sports, engineering, science, arts, commerce, in any field, when they participated, they proved themselves as north star of sky, as the lighthouse in the ocean. So we have seen totally different as a landmark and milestone on this earth. There are many fields in which we are working, our youngsters are working, and we are respecting and welcoming our motherland. Our motherland is totally respected, and we feel the presence of Lord in every particle of the earth. Even we feel the presence of Lord in the repetition of the words, and the meditation is the super medication. Doctors believe this thing. So definitely we can recreate and regenerate our ideas. Our dead cells can be activated. Our dead thoughts can be activated. Our ideas and words that can be transformed, changed by the actions. When we will show the true actions honestly and sincerely, then our physical, mental, spiritual, national, social values will overcome, and these values will create the new rules for the world. How the rules are made, how the doctrines or principles are made by cause and effect. And these will be created by the Indian land. This is the Indian land which is the superb, matchless, unparalleled throughout the world. And our forefathers foretell us, social reformists like Swami Vivekananda, who proved himself, not only himself, but our Indian culture with two words, my brothers and my sisters of the America. It created upheaval and it extended their applause and happinesses, clappings, up to 133 hours of speech. They continuously listen the words of Swami Vivekananda. So we have varieties, diversities. Our average citizen of our nation works like a soldier, and we are given the training, soldiership in the beginning of the life. So in learning all the skills, in learning manners, talents, we have the different psychology and philosophy which create us, regenerate us, and we follow the principle of Swami Vivekananda, return to the Vedas, return to your childhood, return to the nature. So this returning of our nation, society, family, and personally, professionally,
if we return, then we know the value of our present time. This is the present time. If we are listening with the 100% present sense of mind, then it will help us in improving our talent in the different skills. So, it is rightly said that humility makes us victor, arrogance loses all. Lies, jealousy and ego, whosoever feeds time and again, he dies in spirit as well in deeds. These are the human values, humanitarian works. The ancient glorious tradition are to teach and learn. Disobedience, offense, ill words hit the tables turn. Very sorry. Gentlemen, brothers and sisters, time and again, our deep spiritual thoughts and ideas make us able to reproduce, to regenerate, to recreate, recall the social, moral, spiritual values of our nation. We are to maintain these values, and these values will make our nation stronger, and we will be known by unread, unspoken, unwritten, as per the thought of Swami Vivekananda, who proved himself throughout the world by saying that my nation is known by character, is known by the words that are pure and spiritual, that are proved in the whole world. Swamiji proved this thing that we are not known not by colors, but we are known by our humanistic, sympathetic and compassionistic thoughts. If we have these super spiritual thoughts of Lord or God, who He is, who He was and who He will, in present, past and future, if we repeat and remember Him, then He never can go away. Saiji and Swamiji proved this thing in the whole universe, that who is speaking in us, who is talking with us, who lives with us, who thinks in our mind, who creates feelings in our heart, and who is functioning in the different internal organs of our human body. That power is the power of Lord, that is the power of God. So we should never think that we have become something different, but it is all the result of the Lord. That's why it is rightly said that elevate the grace of land to which you really belong. Intelligence would be thy fame if it is kept up along. Means, if we are the true human being, then we are to be true nationalistic, spiritualistic, patriotistic person for our nation. But not by copying, stealing, or imitating, but we may imagine. This is the true imagination. If we imagine our past, if we imagine our future, and without harassing, without torturing others. Today you are knowing that there are 4 modules of English: reading, writing, speaking, listening and English. In reading, writing, speaking English, especially please, so the same questions that you have put in front of them, in front of Jashan, same questions put in front of me, please. I'll answer now. Okay, sir. Yes, please.
There are three parts of speaking, sir. One is introduction, second is
Cue card.
cue card, and third is
Follow-ups.
follows. So please put some questions in front of.
Okay, sir. Tell me about yourself, please.
Sir, I Dr. Rakesh from USA, and sometimes I have visited different countries all over the world for knowing and for spreading out the message of our culture and society. Whenever I visited the USA and the Australia, then I felt proud while interacting and interviewing with the worldly people for addressing them about the culture and society of our nation.
Where do you work or study?
Actually, right now I am a doctor or professor in the university, and I am working as an academic counselor. Earlier, I have worked as an trainer and consultant of the university.
Okay, where do you live in?
Right now, I am residing in Sirsa, Haryana district.
Do you live with the house or with the flat?
I am living in a flat that
With your family or not?
that is provided by a corporation or by the organization of the government.
Okay. What are the facilities in your hometown?
In my hometown, there are many facilities because my hometown is full-fledged with facilities. It has international leveled scale facilities like it has airport, it has transportation and communication facilities, markets, and it has post offices, postal services, railways, and different type of commuting facilities it has.
Okay, now we will start with some introductory questions. Yes, okay. What type of weather do you like?
Actually, sir, both the weathers because my hometown is India. So while residing in India, I adopt and I like all type of weather and seasons. And almost in winter, I want to visit North India, and in summer I want to visit our South India.
Okay. What is the most popular weather in your country?
Most popular
Weather.
Sir, actually, our Indian land is the land of diversities, and different type of variations are there on the basis of temperature and pressure. So, I have visited and I have experienced the different type of temperature and pressure of the climate and culture of my country.
What type of colors do you like?
Actually, sir, I like many colors like blue, green, orange, red. But my most favorite color is orange color. It's my national color. It's the symbol of my nationality, and I feel proud when I watch this color. When I found or find anything in the same color.
Do you like music?
Yes, sir, I like music, different type of music. I listen When I visit different type of programs like marriage parties, anniversaries, kitty parties, different type of programs are organized in my nation, and at the time and place and action I like different type of music. In morning different type of music I play and listen, and at night and in the winter season I play different type of music that regenerate me and recreate me. Okay, sir, give me time please. Surely, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Okay, sir. Namaskar, good morning, brothers and sisters, ladies and gentlemen, students and scholars, sportsmen, citizens, senior citizens, teachers and trainers, professionals and professors, advocates, advertisers, administrators and advisors, presence of our present Prime Minister, Saint Dr. Narendra Modi ji, and availability of reverend, respected ministers and doctors, honorable fathers and mothers, affectionate sons and daughters. Today you are listening the truth of science and spirituality. I, Dr. Rakesh from USA, heartily, cordially welcome all of you. I appreciate, admire, praise your present sense of mind. It is written in all the holy scripture of our religious starters. Sorry. Those who came on this earth time to time for the welfare of our humanity. Humanistically, compassionatically and sympathetically. Starters, beginners and initiators addressed the whole world by their thought, by their actions and by their intuition. Intuition and insight is the greatest symbol of our culture. These are the spiritual, national and social, political, economical values that keep us strong all over the world. Wherever in any nation we have visited, every nation sings the song of our Indian culture. Every nation knows that if there is the bundle of treasure of varieties are available, that is only and only in India, and it is the Indian land which has provided us everlasting soothing effect of our mind and heart for the welfare of our humanity. We have worked a lot in every nation. Selflessly, our nation has provided all the services without any personal interest. There is no nation in the world where there is no
availability of our Indian citizen. Our India represents every culture, every nation, every climate of the world. I respect, I thank, I accept, I thank listeners, learners, and free thinkers, freedom fighters, messengers, those who are listening, because listeners play the role of an observer, examiner, evaluator, and the greatest role play as a judge. So it is the judgment. It is rightly said in our English literature. Not only it is in English literature, but it is applicable everywhere. A child is the father of man, means a child judges. A child looks actionless, but his intention, his activation, and the cells that he has in his body in the form of waves of sound and ray of light, that is really stronger and more knowledgeable, more informative, more instructive and more directive than the matured persons. A child who has left his womb from the womb of his mother. It was the womb of his mother which was the most protective and secured place for storing and restoring the ideas, thoughts, actions of the surroundings. Whatsoever happened, it has affected, it has stored, it has recorded, downloaded, saved by his mind. So the child who is in the womb is the greatest. Likely that our Indian culture believe that our doctors, ministers, administrators, scientists, engineers, artists, traders, all know that unread, unspoken, unwritten is more powerful than written, is more powerful than seen, is more powerful than visible. It is the invisible, unseen, where there is the storage of informations. So the old age people, those who reside with us, they are parents, our grandparents, grandfathers and grandmothers, astronomers, astrologers, and the free thinkers, freedom fighters, emancipators, those who are struggling hard. We are to be the helper. We are to be cooperator and supporter of them. It is their great need, because physically they are helpless. Mentally they may be helpless, but they are most useful in maintaining the spiritual values of our nation and society. So our nation is the bank of values. Our society is the bank of social, spiritual and national values. Our forefathers, foretellers, those who came on this earth first and foremost, they spent their time with the nature. It was the nature which became friendly with them, never departed them from the atmosphere and environment. So it is our first duty in our family in our society, community, and in nation. Whosoever we have around us, whatsoever we have around us, we should never feel apart from us, because our soul, our spirit, where there is the presence of Lord, where there is the presence of God in the form of sound and light, these things gave us, provide us, and help us in maintaining the standard of our Indian social, spiritual and national values at the international platform in the whole world. We are known by our true spiritualistic research. So all Indians, those who are researching in the different fields, it is their first duty to maintain, to recreate, to regenerate, reform our different fields of agriculture, industry, education, health, transportation, communication, technology that we are using nowadays. In this modern time, in this present time, we should always remember that we should keep the standard of our past ancestors, those who have provided a lot of facilities. Nowadays, we are the consumers of software, hardware, electronic devices, social media, social sites, YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, and all our youngsters, those who are working on the Google, daily they are enjoying and entertaining the programs with having informations, new informations. Actually, it is the way of imitation, copying and recording that improves us, that helps a child to change into a healthy, good generation. But we cannot be copier, imitator and recorder, but we are more than these things. Our creativity, our innovative skills that we have in our mind, heart, that is more important. God has provided us inborn talent, innate qualities that we have in our internal cells of the human body. Our human body is rightly said that the temple of God, and heart is the seat of God. So we should remember always, there is not even a single moment when God goes away from us, when there is no presence of the Lord, but we feel even in air, fire, soil, sky and water. Our forefathers and foretellers, social reformists like Swami Vivekananda, who went all over the world and addressed the people. Our God's presence of our Lord. Even we feel where there is no air, no fire, no soil, no sky and no water. Even Swami Vivekananda proved, advocated and addressed the people by saying that, my brothers and my sisters of the America, this is the first word, energy, power, idea, thought that was used by Swami Vivekananda for the worldly people, for reforming the worldly people, for showing them, for addressing them how our culture is a superb culture all over the world. What does these words show? how these words impress the whole world. These are not only the external impressions, but we are drew by our nationalistic and spiritualistic thoughts of our soul, our super soul, that we have got that purity, that sanctity, which is provided us by our heritage from our pastoral time. We know this thing that we are the true friend of nature. We are the true friend of our closest, our neighbors, those who live with us. Who is the true neighbor of the soul? That is the God. That is the Lord. Form and presence of the Lord, which has also negativities with it, which is also covered with satanic powers in the form of ego, lust, avariciousness, falsification, negativities, false affection, false attraction, hypocrisies, ostentations, outwardnesses, vanities, a number of evils and vices. We have around our soul. How we can fight against these things? As per the notion of the doctors, we can see the God if we have the purity of the heart. Doctors know this thing that cardiologist, who is the heart specialist, he knows this thing that our heart is the place of God, heart is the seat of God. But how a man can
ਉਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕੀ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਸਰਕਾਰੀ ਹਸਪੀਟਲ ਨੇ ਉਹ ਕਿੰਨਾ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਬਣੇ ਪਹਿਲੇ ਨੰਬਰ ਤੇ ਅਸਲ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਤਾਂ ਗਰੀਬ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਬਣੇ ਔਰ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਗਰੀਬ ਲੋਕ ਨੇ ਨਾ ਮੈਂ ਪ੍ਰੈਕਟੀਕਲ ਤੌਰ ਤੇ ਦੱਸਦਾ ਉਹ ਤਾਂ ਜਾਣ ਕੇ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਵੇਟ ਹਸਪਤਾਲ ਡਾਕਟਰ ਇਹ ਦਵਾਈ ਵਧੀਆ ਦੇਊਗਾ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਪੜ੍ਹੇ ਲਿਖੇ ਲੋਕ ਨੇ ਉਹ ਸਰਕਾਰੀ ਹਸਪਤਾਲ 'ਚ ਰਹਿਣਗੇ ਫਿਰ ਕਿਵੇਂ ਸਮਝਾ ਦਾਂਗੇ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ
कि लोग कहते हैं ना अभी लोग मानते नहीं, लोग का नहीं मनावा, कहना आप मनाना,
आप मनाओ,
जो आप मान गया बंदा, लोग आप पे मान जाएंगे।
और मैं मेरे रास्ते देखे थे, मेरा सबसे ज़्यादा सच्चे सौदे के विरोध ये डेरे का नंद है, डेरे का विरोध ये था करना है ना उनकी पता बेचारे बच्चे, होते पढ़े उन्होंने दोबारा इन्होंने कोई पता नहीं होती क्यों रहे, असी है जब धर्म के विच जाने जड़ की जाने, जब इतने बगावत पैदा हुई, 1997 में मैं छड़ता सच्चे सौदे दे लुटेरे अगुआं तो साहब बाई नेम कॉन्फ्रेंस के में बैठा सी प्रकाश सिंह बादल गुरकर सिंह टोड़ा श्रोमणी कमेटी का मरे नहीं सी उस वक्त ते महाराज
I, Dr. Rakesh from USA, heartily, cordially welcome. Respected fathers and mothers, affectionate sons and daughters. It is really nice time, nice place, nice section. You are listening with 100% present sense of mind. It provides energy, power of the word. Word itself tells, explains and describes its meaning. If we speak the word, if we read the word, if we listen the word, and ultimately if we write the word. So these are the learning modules, likely that our mind creates new software by listening the words. It's the internal processing of mind when we listen carefully with 100% present sense of mind, it automatically clears the meaning of the word. Today, whatsoever we are using around us, that is the contribution of the word. If we listen the internal word, internal sound of the word, internal light of the word, that is running inside unrelentingly, unceasingly and unstoppingly, without any break, which is reverberatory, which is unread, unspoken, unlistened, unwritten. One voice, one music, one sound, one light, that is inside our body, that is the most spiritualistic, that is away from materialistic and physical existence of the things. But it is the greatest thing for a man, how to search and how to research, how to experiment, how to experience, fundamentally, practically. It is the great field of research for the researchers, scientists, engineers, artists and traders. Those who are busy in doing something finer, greater, nicer for our society and nation, they are always busy in doing something great for their soul or spirit. Research of the soul is the superb task of the man. How man has come on this earth, why the man has got the birth, the true aim of our soul or spirit is to visualize, to have the perception of worldly powers. After that, whatsoever we see in the celestial world, that is also the 1% as per the experiences of the spiritual masters. Our forefathers, foretellers, forecasters, those who came first on this land, those who were the messengers, they analyzed, observed and examined the whole physical activities of this universe, and they reached at the conclusion that whatsoever we are observing, it can be imagined and assumed only 1%, but 99%, that is the true, that is the most spiritualistic thing which is undiscovered now. No doubt there has been many discovered, like Vasco da Gama, who came in 1498, founder Guru Nanak Dev Ji Maharaj, 1469, and William Shakespeare born on 1564. This was the greatest century, recorded century for the worldly people, because these personalities were the starters, beginners and initiators of the missions. Something new they invented and innovated. Nowadays, we are using day by day modern technologies. We are very near to that research, which is the research of soul. Day by day, year by year, month by month, those who are researching, those who are busy in doing research, and ultimately and initially, light and sound of the words will be appeared
for all the worldly people. Because the whole earth made by light and sound. How the God created himself on this earth? It was in the form of light. God created himself in the form of light. Then that light or sound created, vibrated and activated. This waves of sound and rays of light collided with the 84 lakh species, and the activation started in the dead cells. Earlier, when the human statue was prepared by the God himself in his form, then he prepared it in the form of dead cells, and later on, by putting his own thought, ideas and waves of sound, rays of light, generated it in the living form. So the word is very beautiful. It was, it is, and it will in past, present and future. There are so many varieties, diversities, adversities he created at that time because of coloring and for decorating this universe. So it's the greatest feature in the world that is only of India. That is unity in diversity, by which we are known. Everyone who belongs to India, it is the greatest identity and it's the great information, instruction, direction of the soul that only contained by the Indian land in the form of spiritual, social, national, personal and professional values. So how we can maintain these values for the betterment and upliftment of our society? It is possible only if we get up early in the morning and if we have interviews with the natural elements. Nature provides us everlasting soothing effect of our mind. Nature is always friendly with us. Nature is always familiar with us. Nature never beat, cheat, defeat us. But it provides us the greatest success of life. As per the thoughts of our forefathers, Swami Vivekananda, who addressed in 1893 in the USA, in the America. My brothers and my sisters of the America, these were the two words which was appealed and advocated by this social reformist just in the form of identity of our Indian culture. This was the great feature of our Indian culture that was addressed by this personality, by the character. Indian land is known by its own character, culture, caste, color, creed and varieties. But this is the uniqueness, oneness and equality. There is no discrimination on the basis of caste, color, creed, sex, language, all that, but all are treated, accepted, welcomed and respected in this land. So this Indian land is the example for the worldly people. When the worldly people think that now they have fulfilled their demands and they have felt fed up and tired by consuming the materialistic goods of this worldly thing, then they return to the land of India. So this was the message which was given by Swami Vivekananda by saying that return to the Vedas, return to the nature, return your childhood. Means this return word creates the upheaval in the minds of the worldly people all over the world. All over the world, those who were listening at that time, doctors, ministers, advocates, administrators, advisors, engineers,
artists and traders, all they were stunned by listening the voice of that Swami Vivekananda, who produced himself, created and recreated, generated and regenerated, operated and reoperated. He was the personality, only personality who created the great mission of combination of Ram, Krishna and Mishnah. What and how has he experimented, experienced? Really, it was recordable. Nowadays, we are running on the path of our forefathers. Our old age generation of the society, children at home, they are to be cared and treated properly because we are always devoted and dedicated towards the service of humanity. Our present Prime Minister, who is efforting well for bringing the nation on the righteous path. We never count demerits and disadvantages of our present situation, but by counting the blessings and grace of God, we can go high and we can be up, we can come up from narrownesses, frustrations, depressions, worries and anxieties that we have around us. Even our soul, which is the most powerful, because if the mind is powerful, which can create the greatest software in the form of online programs, social sites, social media, then how is the mind of the maker of these things? And when we will try to read the mind, then we feel that we are unable to research on them. So this is the thing that will turn us towards the humility and humanity, sympathy, compassion, and the values of humanity. Really, all are the praiseworthy, those who are doing research, doing better, but under the guidance and supervision of that super spiritual power of God. It is possible only in that condition. Only it is possible when there is the presence of Lord, existence of Lord. We have provided the unique message by saying that there is the presence of Lord in the form of air, fire, soil, sky and water, because these elements are found in human beings and out of the
राम राम करी जावे नाए पाप करी जावे खुदा तू करे फिरदा है खुदा तू करे फिरदा है नजर मसीता विच जिस तू पाल रहा उसके नाम तो चिड़दा है उसके नाम तो चिड़दा है करी अखा बैठा बंद बंदिया लाल जल लंग बंदिया जे तू सदा सुख पाउना जीवन सफल बना तांदे मन बंदिया चढ़े नाम रंग बंदिया असली कम मेरा केड़ा है असली कम मेरा केड़ा है सोचे या ना कदे बैठे कम धोया राम लगे असली कम मेरा केड़ा है असली कम मेरा केड़ा है लंबी ना तू निगाह मारी मंजिल है बहुत पारी जो मजेदार दे बेड़ा है बिच मजेदार दे बेड़ा है कम नाम वाले मंद बंदिया चढ़े नाम रंग बंदिया जे तू सदा सुख पाउना जीवन सफल बनाउना गल संतां दी मन बंदिया ते चढ़े नाम रंग बंदिया चंगे कर्म कमाया विच सत संग नाल पाप जन्म जन्म दा लाया रे पाप जन्म जन्म दा लाया ऐसा बरस नाम सुन कर तमाम ए मेरे जेलोया अजमाया मेरे जेलोया अजमाया ना देखे जंग ना देखे चंद मंद बंदिया ते चढ़े नाम रंग बंदिया जे तू सदा सुख पाना जीवन सफल बनाना गल संतां दी मन बंदिया ते चढ़े नाम रंग बंदिया दुख चल देश काल दे अंदर मन ला बैठा देश काल दे अंदर मन ला बैठा तीर्थ बनाए तेरे कम ना हो आए देखो रब नू भी झूठ बना बैठा देखो रब नू भी झूठ बना बैठा क्यों आਉਂਦੀ नहीं संग बंदिया कि पाव जल लंग बंदिया जे तू सदा सुख पाना जीवन सफल बनाउना गल संतां दी मन बंदिया चढ़े नाम रंग बंदिया सतनाम जी सुनावे बहुता की समझावे सियाणियां नू सैनत काफी है सियाणियां नू सैनत काफी है शास्त्र नाम जी सुनावे बहुता की समझावे सियाणियां नू सैनत काफी है सियाणियां नू सैनत काफी है सोचते विचार ले बेड़ा कर पार ले दोना जहाना का साथी है नाम दोना जहाना का साथी है काल सकदाना खंग बंदिया ते बड़ जल रंग बंदिया जे तू सदा सुख पाना जीवन सफल बनाउना संतां दी मन बंदिया ते चढ़े नाम रंग बंदिया धन धन सतगुरु तेरा ही आसरा
भाई आवाज
तेरा श्याम स्थाना विप्रभु जी तेरे
ਇਹ ਹਰਨੇਕ ਸਿੰਘ ਬੋਲਦਾ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਸੀ ਮਾਨਸਾ ਵਾਲਾ ਭਜਨ ਹਾਂ
नमस्कार गुड मॉर्निंग brothers and sisters, ladies and gentlemen, students and scholars, teachers and trainers, professionals and professors,
Those who are listening from the field of science, religion, spirituality, arts, commerce and engineering, I, Dr. Rakesh from USA, heartily cordially welcome all of you. The most honorable present Prime Minister Sir Dr. Narendra Modi ji, presence of Mr. and Doctors, respected Reverend fathers and mothers, affectionate sons and daughters, I heartily, cordially appreciate, praise, admire your presence as you are listening the truth of science and spirituality. Today it is very nice time, nice place, nice section. You are listening with 100% presence and sense of mind. Our every day is new day. How we can change our past, our frustrated and depressed moments. Friends, you know that if you have the word of God, if you have the sound and light of God, then that one light, one sound, one voice will help you to recreate, to create, to regenerate and generate, to operate and reoperate something new, better, greater, nicer, finer for the betterment and upliftment of our personality, personally and professionally, mentally and physically. At every level, how we can recollect our past and how we can improve our future. Everyone wants to enjoy and entertain. Every day, every month, every year, as a new day, new month and new year. But some persons know this thing, like our present Prime Minister, who powerfully and forcefully advocated the whole universe with the truth of our Indian land. Our Indian land is full of varieties, diversities, adversities, but there is uniqueness, oneness, equality on the basis of everything, not only basis of caste, color, creed, sex, language and all that, but on the basis of manner, style, standard, mode, even our creation of the earth and our creation of the universe has also unity, equality and oneness. How we feel this presence, how we feel this super spiritual power of Lord, it is possible only by the repetition of the words. After repetition of the words, our soul or spirit try to understand the power or energy of the word. Wordless power, wordless situation, wordless condition, position, knowledge also becomes the power, eternal power of our soul. The whole universe, our earth has equality. There are so many diversities, varieties on this land. But it is accepted, respected, welcomed and thanked by the Indian starters, beginners and initiators. Those who were totally starters, beginners and initiators of the different religions. How our Indian land is blessed
and graced with such super spiritual power of Lord or God because of the grace and blessings of Lord. All over the world, it is only India, it is only the Indian land that has superiority, that has commonness, both the qualities it has. If there is common country in the world, that is India. And in India, if we find different type of designs, function, fashion, food, everything is in varieties, in different colors. Why do we not preach this great miracle of Lord? Is it less than miracle? Is it less than magic? No. But it's the most wonderful and amazing. Everywhere we find music, magic of the Lord. And if we praise, admire the different colors of the Lord, different designs of the Lord, how we cannot forget our frustrations, depressions, worries, and anxieties, negativities, like lust, ego, avariciousness, falsification, false affection, the things that are declining our character, that are declining our culture, custom, and superiorities of our nation, because we do not praise the Lord's creation, Lord's varieties, Lord's colors, Lord's size, shape, figure, design, everything whatsoever is observe, examine in the world that is created by God, that is created by the Lord, that is made by nature, ultimately and initially, then why do we not praise Him? Why do we not encourage, motivate ourselves by watching the external things? If we change our sight, if we change our vision by which we observe the different objects, if we will change our vision of observing the things, then definitely we will feel the pleasure and our mind will give us happiness. Actually, indirectly, we observe these things in our daily life. Whenever we focus on one thing and on the other hand we defocus, we attach with one thing and on the other hand when we disattach with 100% present sense of mind, then it provides the great relief, comfortability. It makes us convenient. It makes us easy, helps, provides the great pleasure and joy of life. We feel joy, we feel enjoyment, entertainment when we understand, when we become trained how to divert negativities, how to convert our negative energy, then we become expert of our mind and we become the expert trainer of the language of mind. What is the language of mind? That is entirely different from this word. Sometimes we try to learn new language of the different nations. nations. No doubt, undoubtedly, we are to learn different dialects and languages for understanding the different culture, custom, language, society, politically, economically. We must do this, but how we can understand the internal world that is blessed and graced by God? God made things, God created things that are inside. How we can know the language, how we can read, and how we can interview with the internal organs of the human body, which is the true aim, which is the true objective of the soul. How our soul can feel the immortalization, unperishable things of the Lord, when it will appreciate the internal organs, nature of the internal organs. We are given the different kind of organs internally. But if we try to understand the body of the different internal organs, then we will reach at the conclusion that there are also the variations, differentiations, varieties, adversities, diversities. But after all, our body is in the form of whole universe. How we can feel this thing, how we can think on this thing, it is the really true training of the mind and heart. Until and unless we do not meditate, if we do not spend time in understanding, firstly, our heartbeat. Doctors know this thing that how our heart beats in 72 seconds, 1 minute 72. It takes 1 minute in beating 72 times. Likely that our mind starts thinking, it records, it starts storing and restoring ideas. At least in one time, 1 minute, it can record 72 ideas in the right brain, then left brain and in mid brain. What a vast calculative ability our mind has. Thereby we have collected many electronic devices around us, and we are becoming advanced in electronology, technology, digitology. Day by day we are improving in these things. But if these things are so stronger, so speedy and powerful, then how is the power of Lord? How is the power of God? Who is the maker of these things? Who is the producer, creator, generator of all these things? We must try to meditate on the God-given blessings and grace for becoming happy permanently, for becoming pleasant permanently, internally and externally. Everything has become internal to external, not external to internal. This is the great cause of sorrow. Why we have sorrow? Because we think that everything has come from external to internal. Our body structure, our design of the body that is made by God, and it is architectured, designed by God, and then man started to create means of communication, means of transportation, and different objects in the form of human body. Externally, how do we look? How we are designed? We are the copier, imitator, and imaginators of the God-made things. Undoubtedly, we are the true learner and scholar. But why do we forget our internal capacities? Our youngsters must think.
Whenever I had ice cream or cold water, I would experience a sharp shooting sensation, so I just kept ignoring it. Even my chai was giving me the same amount of discomfort. My dentist recommended Sensodyne